How we doing, everybody? Good morning. Good morning to everybody. How y'all doing? I am coming here to take a poll real quick on some of the things you want to be looking for. That is weird. Some of the things you're going to be looking for this holiday season. And if you don't celebrate the holiday, that's fine because that's not what we talk about. What we're talking about is the deals that go on this time of year. That's what we're talking about. Um, So I'm going to be pushing out a lot of videos, if you haven't even noticed right now, about all of the stuff that I can actually help you out with. So please bear with me. That's all I can say. All right, because it's going to get real crazy, real quick, starting like yesterday. If you haven't noticed, how you doing, my Renaissance grandma, nurse? Nurse Ann Farmer, Tina Marie, Carrie Robinson, Catherine Peterson, Shay Prey, Lady Divine, Precious SoCal Gardner, J3GS Farms, J3GS Farm. The Jackfruit. Brother, I'm a fan. I just watched your whole video yesterday and you made me so hungry. I literally wish that I was back in Colombia where I could go get some jackfruit because you made me hungry, bruh. You was tearing that jackfruit up and I kept hearing you say, I'm going to hurt myself. The jackfruit will make you hurt yourself. It looks and smells really strange, but brother, I'd rather eat jackfruit than mango or pineapple. And you was dead on. You was like, it kind of tastes like a little bit of mango, a little bit of pineapple. You dead spot on. Peach, mango, pineapple. I'd rather eat jackfruit, and it's better for us. Anyway, sorry, I had to holler at my boy about that one. So J3, yeah, that jackfruit, that's the one. I ain't gonna stay on that subject because I roll with you on that subject. But I want to say good morning to everybody. Patio Frutal, Dancy, CCB Productions, Aunt Tia's Backyard, Crafty Mom's Creation. What's up, sister? Rich Dad, what's going on? Passionate Patricia, Davis McKinney, Catherine Anna, Grace Gines. I could go on forever. Thank you, everybody, for coming in today. Homestead Heart in the house. How you doing, my sister? Homestead Heart, my brother and my sister. You know, I've been watching y'all over the years, and you know we've been in this for a while. But when I saw y'all have the farm cats, I was kind of like, okay, y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much. I seen y'all with them dogs. I know you know how I feel about dogs. I seen you with Tamu and them, but the farm cats now y'all pushing the envelope. Nah, let me tell you something. Homestead Heart, yo, I've been watching these cats for a long time. It's going on a year, believe it or not, and I've been out here watching these cats. I have not stepped in no cat poop. That's number one. That's you off my list with the cat. If I step in some cat crap, y'all gotta go. I was a mailman, and stepping in cat crap is worse than stepping in dog crap. Because if you step in some cat crap, get rid of them shoes, walk barefoot for the rest of the day. I ain't stepped in no cat crap, and I have not seen one as messy as I've been. And I'm always preaching: don't eat in your RV, don't drink in your campsite. And as messy as I've been, and oh yeah, ain't no rats, cats. I mean, no rats, no mice, no nothing. Not even around the chicken feed when I put it out or something. When I throw food out, nothing. The cats is handling that. So I figured, you know, they can stay. Long as they don't start crawling all over the RV like a Alfred Hitchcock movie or something. No snakes. You know what? I've seen a few snakes, but that's a given because we got a stream running through the whole land. You know, where there's frogs, there's snakes. Regular gun guy. I watched part of y'all video last night, the tail end of it. Man, we gotta talk. Brother, woo, man, your video was slamming last night. But yeah, Homestead Heart, no snakes. So, everybody, I have an announcement to make. Everybody saw me with Sagua, the cat. Yeah, I named the cat. Okay. Sagua is the Siamese looking cat. King T'Challa is the all black cat. He walks around, he ain't scared of me at all. King T'Challa looks like the Black Panther. Of course, we got Cowcat. And then there's Lion-O. Lion-O looks like a freaking lion. He's the first cat that I saw because I thought he was a freaking mountain lion. So Lion-O, King T'Challa, Sagua, and Cowcat runs this whole business here. Everybody was like, yeah, Led don't like animals. That I need to straighten this up, this rumor, this myth. I love animals. I really need to straighten this up because I keep getting people, they think just because I don't want a pet, I don't like pets. That's completely wrong. I love animals. I love cats. I love dogs. I just didn't want one. Nobody caught what I just said? I didn't want one. I used to didn't. Something happened to me over the last 2 months. Since my daughter been out here on the land, and I'm a give mad props to my daughter and Jay. They literally have been living in a yurt. They have been staying in my white duck tent yurt for over a month. Through the bitter cold, through the steaming heat. The weather here is insane. So if you live in North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, Louisiana, Texas, you know the weather is literally bipolar. So I can't believe they don't know none of this. So they knocking it out. What's up, broke farmer? So anyway, my daughter has a chihuahua, and everybody been tripping. I have literally gotten emails saying this is for YouTube or something with me with the dog. And it's driving me crazy because I need everybody to understand. I love animals. I love dogs. I love cats. I don't want one. This is my daughter's puppy. I love the little puppy. Everything. I love everything about it. Do I want one? No. Listen, I love babies. I love little infants and children. I love them. Uncle Led loves the babies. I love them. Do I want some at 50? No. No. I rent a kid, maybe. Rent a kid. And then send them home to their mamas and daddies later, you know. But right now, do I want any children? So after what these three put me through, absolutely not. No. Will I babysit a grandkid or a niece? Absolutely, yes. That means there is a cutoff limit. There is a schedule of when this shift is going to be over. Yes, rent a kid. When us grandparents, I call that rent a baby. You can play. We can play parent. J3GS Farm. I seen you with your granddaughter. We can play parent for a little while. Then, hey, y'all come get this baby out of milk. The baby out of milk. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, it ain't gonna be no. I don't care if your car broke down. You better catch a Uber. Ain't no more Ubers. Catch a Uber Eat, order something, and deliver it to my house. Ask them, can you catch a ride with them? It's your food. Come get this baby. You got to do whatever you got to do. Come get this kid. I've raised 3. They grown and gone. I'm done with that. But would I love grandchildren? And when my nieces and nephews come over, my babies, yes. When y'all see me with a baby, that is not my baby. I'm not the pappy. Them is my nieces and nephews and daughters and sons. That's their kids. Okay. So as for puppies, same thing. Same thing. I love dogs. I love cats. I love kittens and puppies. Do I want one? No. Now, the announcement, the real announcement. I've said this a million times over the years. Keep telling people what you won't do. And God got a funny way. See, God got a sense of humor. If people don't think God got a sense of humor, everybody think God is so serious. I don't believe that. I think he's stern, he's serious, he's our parent. He's our parent, right? He's our father. And some of the best fathers got the best senses of humor. Whether they trying to teach you a lesson with the humor. Read the Bible. Look how many things make your eyebrow go up like, that don't make no sense. What if he just punking you and trying, you know what I'm saying? Punking you into a life lesson. He got a real funny way to make you out to be a liar. You keep talking about what you is and what you ain't gonna do. Funny way. He be like this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. He said what he ain't gonna do. Watch this. Send him that little all white Chihuahua puppy and put it in his lap. What I'm saying is, I had traumatic experiences with dogs when I was a kid. I was a paper boy. Then I had traumatic experiences as a mailman, both basically lines of work. And then living in the hood, wild packs of dogs. Bad experiences. I've never wanted no dog after all of that. I've been watching my daughter's dog. And I gotta honestly say, I love the little puppy dog. I love the little puppy dog. Matter of fact, I don't want them touching her. Don't pop her. Don't hit her. Don't be yelling at her. Nothing. So I don't babysit the puppy dog a couple times. Well, not babysit, puppy sit the dog because I like the dog. When it's time for the puppy dog to go home, though, it's time for the puppy dog to go home. Do I want the puppy dog licking me in the mouth? No, but I also don't want no baby sticking. You know how a baby will be eating on some candy and they want you to taste and stick their whole little gooey little hand in your mouth. You be like, go on now. They cute, but I don't want no baby hand in my mouth. Full of baby goo and damn Tootsie Roll. You ever seen a baby eat a Tootsie Roll? Oh my God. Don't get this baby off of me. The baby need a bib on. Uncle Led need a bib on because I don't want the baby Tootsie Roll hand with the Tootsie Roll juice. I don't want that nowhere close to my face. But the baby always said, this is so good, I got to give you a little hit of that. You want a hit of that? Mm-mm. Gone. Move. Move. Little baby gooey chocolate hand. So I just like a baby. I don't want no dog in my face, licking me, nothing. I'm I'm taking baby steps. I'm taking baby steps. All right. So it ain't whether I don't, I'm partial away from the dog. I don't want babies doing that to me neither. My days of that is over. I'm retired as a parent. I'm retired. You know, as a parent, you're never fully retired. So you end up being like a Walmart greeter. Hello, thank you. Welcome to Walmart. Have a nice day. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Parenting is about the same thing. When you retire, you still trying to make a little extra income so you can go to bingo. you know, well, that's kind of like parenting. They grown and gone, but every now and then you got to be like, don't do that to the baby. No, let me show you a better way to do that. Come here. If you add a little of this, the baby will eat. See that? He eating it by himself. He don't even need you. So that's our, after retirement parenting. We still be in there telling our kids how to do things a little bit better, a little bit righter. We step in. That's that Walmart greeter parent. So I I don't want to work full time no more. I take a little side job to get me some crumbs for bingo. As far as the parenting part, I'm good. So I like the little dog so much. If I'm just saying, you got me, Lord. I'm just saying, if I found the right dog, maybe. I don't want, if I get one, I ain't gonna need it I don't want it for protection. I wanted a big bruiser dog. I said if I was gonna get a dog, it need to be one of them, a pit bull, all white pit bull, pink eyes, pink nose, all that. Them was jokes. I wouldn't want it for protection. I wanted to kind of hang out if I got one. I don't want to leave it outdoors like a car. And somebody said, y'all recording this? Y'all go ahead and record it. Yeah, I know. Like I said, God got a sense of humor. He got a funny way to make you out to be a liar. You say what you is and what you ain't gonna do. Okay. So, anyway, do I have any questions about anything that you've seen so far? I'm trying to stay here because everybody was worried about my live stream the other day. And I took that live stream down because it instantly, some of the messages that I put in it instantly made people start, they read it wrong and started trying to make beef out of it, and it didn't have nothing to do with nothing or nobody. I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna do that. That's the fuel that people love. And I took it down. It's not even worth the views or the money. Just, it was some good stuff we was talking about, but you always got those trolls that I was talking about that night that starts mess. And wasn't even worth it. If I put it back out, I'll edit it like crazy. Now, I do want to talk about this. When you're out here, family, there is no one source. There is no source, one source of heat There is no one source of water collection. There is no one source of power or energy. If you got a if you got a solar generator, get a gas generator. If you got a gas generator, get a propane generator. If you got a propane generator, get a kerosene heater. There is not one. I know it sounds like a lot. Now, and do I got any homesteaders in here? I seen my boy, my brother, Vision Preparedness. I seen Bulls Garden. Homestead Heart is in the house. Do I have any other homesteaders in the house? Vision Preparedness said, right, multi-sources are a must. Amen. I'm telling you, y'all gonna see me use everything. I'm pulling out all arsenals. Today, here's my heating source right here. I literally, it's chilly. It's got a chill in the air. The temperature has risen 20 degrees so far right here. It was 53 degrees just less than an hour ago. Say better yet, get dual than top it with solar. Hi Lissettes, how you doing? Please get everything you can, and it ain't just got to be about the homesteaders. I'ma stop that. I'ma stop that, and I know homesteaders. We do stuff a little bit different because of the situation. But I'ma say this: people at home, if you just got a normal house, even in your apartment, you better I ain't gonna say you better because I can't tell you what to do. We should really start thinking about other ways to this turkey. Well, no, he's stupid. Homestead Heart. Homestead Heart. I don't get that turkey. I don't know how you do them turkeys. Boy, they dumb as a branch with no leaves on it. Turkeys is so stupid. Don't get me started on that. When I look at the turkey, I know I'm veering off. When I look at the turkeys and everything they do, I just don't. It make me not even want to eat no turkey because I think sometime when I can't think straight or I haven't put this math problem together properly, I know where it come from now. You are what you eat. I eat a lot of turkey. I have been eating a lot of turkey over my lifetime. And I know that has dumbed me down some. What is he doing now? Just sitting on the steps. He's sitting on the steps of the RV like looking in here. All the other chickens is out eating food. They out free ranging. And I got something to tell y'all about that free ranging. Oh my God. Something that I miss. They out free ranging, eating bugs, getting in the sun, sunbathing, free. Just, he's begging for it. Ain't nothing in this RV but an oven that has anything to do with him. Some seasonings and an oven. It's the only thing inside this RV that got anything to do with a turkey and some bread. Nothing else. He the only one keep wanting to come inside. He don't want no heat. It's warmer out there. Look. The heat is about even. 68, 64, 68 inside, 64. It ain't the heat. Ain't nothing in here but this oven and some Lowry seasoning salt for him. I'm telling you, I think eating turkey meat make us dumb. I think eating wild turkey it might smarten you up and make you a little bit more sharp. You know, the natives used to they ate certain things for certain reasons. The natives ate certain things for certain reasons. Okay, and I'm I'm starting to see why they didn't really want no turkey all that much. That them other folks brought them that turkey. Y'all want to share some turkey with us? And the natives was kind of like, I guess so. Them other folks tried to trick them, was like, let's sit down and gather and have a turkey. The natives was like, turkey though? Like, they should have knew. The natives should have knew that this was a trick when they was offered some turkey. I'm telling you, I'm just telling you, for like turkey. He said he wanted to eat some turkey with him. Turkey, turkey. Okay, just because we supposed to be friends, I guess. But you know, I think turkeys make us a little dumb. I think I'm gonna lay off the turkey meat. Cause boy, I be having them brain fogs. Like, wait a minute. You ever been walking and you'll be holding something like this coffee stir, but you like outside on the land and just be like this. And you'll stand there in the sunlight for about 5 minutes with your eyes cocked up like, what the F do I got a cream stir outside for? What was I going to do with this? Because I grabbed it before I left the RV and I did it in a haste and I knew exactly what I was coming out here to do until I seen this stupid ass turkey. And then now this don't make no sense. I'm looking at the turkey. I'm looking at the damn cream coffee stir. Looking at the turkey. I just go back in the RV and go to bed. It's turkey meat. I'm blaming it on the turkey meat. Stand there for 5 minutes and all the way walking from quarter acre back to the damn RV. I'm just looking down at the stir. I'm looking down at the stir like, what the hell did I need you for? It was something important. And then all I hear walking behind me is a turkey. Brrr, brrr, brrr. I don't need to be out here by myself. I don't need to be out here by myself. Lady Led, she's so busy, she can't always make it all the way here. And I'll be out here by myself. It ain't no ashwagandha. Stop eating turkey meat. You ain't gotta eat no ashwagandha. Stop eating turkey meat. Lady Led should leave me alone with these creatures. Now, let me get back on track. See what I told you about the turkey meat. Throws you off. I don't know, Homestead Heart. I don't know, sister. I don't know. I don't know about it. I think I hate to say it, this may be my last run with them. Look here. Look. Okay. I put a pile of food out there. We had barbecued and everything, and I put a pile of food and scraps and everything out there. It was a pile, right? Because I knew we had left it out all night. Ain't nobody eating this. Possum's probably been licking on it and stuff like popsicles. I set all this pile of food out here so the chickens could eat when I let them out in the morning. The turkey come out, and the first thing he do is bob for apples in the big pile of barbecue sauce. His whole head, this mug pull his head out the pile of old barbecue sauce and beans and stuff. He opened his mouth like this, bobbing for barbecue, onto the doggone pile, pull his head up and choke it. His whole head is slathered in barbecue sauce. I told you he's trying to do a shortcut into the oven. Whole head slathered. You ever seen a barbecue turkey head but alive? This dude, he's choking and he got beans and barbecue sauce. It looked like I had already took his head off. No, no, he's just got barbecue sauce on him and he's choking on baked beans. This dumb, I can't make this stuff up. My kids was here to witness it. I'm sitting there, I've been using them wood pellets to start fires and sop up urine and stuff like that. So I got the wood pellet bag open because I just refreshing my bucket, right? Then I hear this. This is the sound. What the hell is? I look under the table. The turkey done came into the outdoor kitchen and eaten the wood pellets like they're feed pellets. I called Lady Led. I said, babe, she was here. I said, babe, look at this. Look at this. This some eating the wood smoking pellets, hickory flavor pellets. She said, oh, stop it. I said, no, don't. No, don't. Then Princess Led come over. She said, oh, he's trying to stuff his own self, huh? Let him stuff himself. If that sucker die, then we know this is the end. This is it. I thought once the turkey ate enough of the wood pellets, he would stop. No, everybody know about wood pellets, the barbecue smoker pellets. They expand with liquids inside of his belly. So I'm like, they're going to expand, he's going to explode, and we're going to barbecue tonight. It's going to be him. This sucker never stopped. The other chickens come into the doggone kitchen tent and start to, oh, he found some food. Y'all know how chickens do. He done found some food. So I got 4 other chickens running into the doggone kitchen, and they start pecking the wood pellets. They pick one up, put it down. Pick one up, put it down. One chicken looked up at the turkey like, boy, you know this is wood. Me and Lady Led cracking up. Even the chickens is like, they keep pecking it like, they keep pecking it because they're like, he is finding something. Something is delicious in this bag. After a while, they all start looking at the turkey like, oh, this mug's stupid. One chicken leave the kitchen tent. Another chicken leave the tent. One chicken just kept, God, he got to be finding something. She finally was like, look, good luck with that eating wood thing. Tell me how that works out for you later. They all leave the kitchen tent. This big stupid mug eats a damn half a pound of damn wood hickory pellets. And I was just like, that way I don't feel so bad. I don't have to do the deed to cooking. He gonna do himself. He gonna do himself. That mug gonna fall out in the middle. Look, and then I added some water. Go out there, drink that water. I said, as soon as he hit that water, he gonna lay down and go to sleep for good. I put a bucket of water out there. That mug dunked his whole head in the water again, choking. Oh my God. Choking on the damn water. Why do they dunk their whole head? Or is it just my turkey? Is it just my turkey? Maybe. The turkey dunked his whole head up to this much neck meat, down to the gobble gobble. He dunked his head down to the gobble gobble into the bucket of water. He does this every day though, so that's not new. I don't even know. He got a beak with a mouth, and he could just say, just like the rest of the chicken, go down, drink a little bit. No, this sucker be bobbing for water. Dunk his whole head into the bucket, the 5-gallon bucket, up to the gobble gobble, and then come out. All the water he tried to drink comes out because he's choking. But then he'll do it again. I let him have his fill. So I said, keep drinking that till that wood chip fill up. Start spreading out in your guts. And I come to collect what we going to do tonight for dinner. He falls asleep in the back of the RV. He falls asleep. I see him in the sun. You know how they sunbathe? He ain't sunbathing though. His eyes is rolling back up in his head. Turkey's got human-like eyes. So, it ain't like chicken eyes. He got human like eyes, so his eyes rolling back up in his head. And I said, "Yep." I said, "Hey," I said, "Babe, look at him." She said, "He just sunbathing." Yep, he gonna sunbathe until the kingdom come. This is it for him. That's a dirt nap. He is literally laying in dirt. That is what the Italians call a dirt nap, right there. That's about to happen. So tonight, everybody, turkey. That's what we having tonight. Turkey. I walked past the turkey maybe 30 minutes later because I know he dead. I walked past and that mother got up. Brrr, brrr. Oh my God. I'm scared. He's scared because I just know he dead. He ain't dead. He startled me. I startled him like he was taking a nap from eating wood. Yo, he's still alive. That was 2 weeks ago. Homestead hard, I don't know how you do it. Everybody raising turkeys, I don't know how you do it. Because just looking at him make me do like this. I can't look at him with a careful face like, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, when I'm talking about my land is beautiful and all the things I say that almost want to bring a tear to my eye, he ain't part of that. When I tell you, sometime I walk out here in the morning and look at this beautiful structure and look at all this beautiful land and all we have accomplished so far, and it bring a tear to my eye, and I praise Jesus, I praise God Almighty for giving us the strength to do this. Look, he ain't part of that. Because I'm telling you, I look at him every day like, I don't even want to eat you. You're the only one that I kind of want something to come out the woods and snatch you. But he's so big, I don't watch coyotes pass him. Maybe the coyotes is like, Frank, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Don't eat him. Mm-mm. We'll wait on them chickens to catch them slipping. But that one, no bueno. So, I don't know how y'all, these turkeys, I can't imagine having more than this. No, I've seen wild turkeys. It's hard to catch wild turkeys. It's hard to even see wild turkeys because wild turkeys is so freaking smart. You got to be a different kind of hunter to catch a wild turkey. I ain't talking about deers. Deers is lightweight, stupid too. I've seen deers run into a parked car. Deer is lightweight, stupid too. I'm talking about wild turkeys. You literally better be on your A game to catch a wild turkey. To hunt a wild turkey with a gun or a bow, you better be on your A game. This, I see why they bred him to be. They bred him to walk into the oven. They bred him to be this stupid so they ain't got to do too much. Go in there. Throw some wood pellets into that oven. This dummy will walk right into it. Right? They bred them to be this stupid. I've seen wild turkeys out here. Wild turkeys move kind of like flamingos. They head always turning. If one turkey head is this way, they walk in packs. If one turkey head is this way, wild turkey, the other wild turkey head is this way. The other wild turkey is looking forward. The other wild turkey is looking back. Like they in a gang. And they tiptoe. And they stay on the tree line. Every blue moon come out into the open. Very rare. This ding dong, his eyes even cocked. You ever seen a cockeyed turkey? I'm sorry for my turkey rant. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm getting up and I'm about to get out here and get working. Do I have any questions from y'all whatsoever about Princess Led, the land, anything whatsoever, power generators, everything that I'm putting out right now? I'm sorry that I woke up frustrated. I woke up frustrated because all the chickens went to the coop every night. The turkey is on top of the coop. I don't even want to put him in the coop. So I go out there and close the gate for the night. I leave the turkey up there, hoping something come and fly him off. Wake up in the morning, I open the front door. What do I hear? Brrr, brrr. He knocking on my door like, hey, they trying to get out. They trying to get out the coop. They want you to wake up and come and let them out the coop or something. I'm back on the turkey. I quit. Any questions? TLC in the garden. Is this the same turkey that kept getting in the fire that live? No. This is Jive. Turk is no longer with us. Turk is no longer with us. Turk Cobain is gone. I'm going to leave that there. Jive is stupid too. Jive is not quite as stupid as Turk Cobain, but doggone it, they are in the same classroom. They are in the same classroom cheating off each other's papers. That's all I'm saying, okay? Jive is failing as well. They is in the same classroom cheating off each other's paper like both of them are A students and they ain't. They are both F students cheating off each other's paper. Turk Cobain is no longer with us, but Jive is for the moment. But if Jive keep on bobbing his head in barbecue sauce and choking himself on baked beans and drowning himself in the drinking water, I don't think he gonna make it either. And for the people to think that I got rid of Turk Cobain, I didn't have to. He was so dumb he did it himself. They often they self. Right? I don't have to do anything. I don't have to feel guilty. Like, I don't care if you're a hunter or not. There's a hint of guilt in what you do when we have to dispatch day. It's a little bit of guilt. It's a little bit of sorrow. Okay. I didn't have to feel that yet. Matter of fact, I hate to say I be going out there when I see them laying out there like that with their tongue out like, you stupid. I knew it. That's what you get. That's what you get. Stupid, dunking your head in the water. I believe Turk Cobain, it was a drowning. That's all I'm saying. I found him by the 5-gallon bucket of water. I believe it was a self-inflicted drowning. That's what I'm gonna call it. I checked him, no signs of animal bites, snake bites, or nothing. So, anyway. Okay, thank you for that, Monami. About free ranging my chickens. I haven't been fully able to free range my chickens at Easley Island. I used to until we start getting an outbreak of coyotes and foxes. Then I start keeping them locked up a lot. My birds really haven't fully free ranged. Oh my God, almost since I moved to Easley Island. When I was on my land before that, Easley Acres, I did what I'm doing now. Let them have at it. Can turkeys be trained? Yes, to go right in the oven. I can teach you that training course. Can turkeys be trained? I can teach that course for you. Yes, they can be trained. And it's simple. Okay? Right into the oven. The free ranging on the chickens. I am so glad. Oh my God. Lord. I am so glad that I'm letting my chickens free range. Right. Look, I think I can zoom in on this one right here. That's just one. That's peckerhead right there. But they're everywhere, right? All over the land. They're everywhere all over the land. And I'm telling you right now, you know, when I was letting them free range a little bit on Easley Island and then bring them back, the eggs were different. The eggs were better. The taste of the eggs were different. Letting them be out here all day till nightfall, sun up to sundown, letting them free range, eat all the bugs, worms, and whatever else they feel like eating. Oh my God. I haven't tasted that taste of an egg in 13 years. See, on Easley Island at our house, I'm partially letting them free range. Partially. Here, it's a free-for-all. And when I tell you the eggs are they're so dark orange, they're almost this color, you know? They're almost like red. Oh my goodness. The flavor, you don't put that much salt on them. Don't put that much seasoning on them eggs. Not like the ones from the store. If you know how in the store you salt, pepper. Don't do that with these free-range eggs. Real free-range eggs, they already have a salt to them, a flavor, a rich. That's what a damn egg supposed to taste like, if you understand what I'm saying. When you taste an actual free-ranged egg, a truly free-ranged eggs, like no feed. Oh, I thought that was a hawk. No feed. I'm just letting them eat from the earth, and I let them eat what we don't eat. And when I tell you, if you put feed out, it depends on how many birds you got too. I got 18 birds, including including jive. They don't even want the feed. I told Princess Leia, because she was feeding them, taking care of, stop putting the feed out. Just stop. Because there's piles of feed and crap everywhere. Because I was trying to give them supplements. They don't even want your feed. They don't want no corn. They don't want none of that. Just leave them. Leave them alone. And they eat from the earth, literally. And when I tell you them eggs is on the one, whoa. Woo! I ain't tasted no eggs like that in a long time. And I'm telling you, this is how the system gets us with the whole, this is good for you thing. After a while and after a generation or two, we forget what's good for us and what ain't. What we should be eating and what we shouldn't be. I don't want to get onto that rant again about everybody need to get out and get them some land and stuff like this. I'm going to say this, though. Boy, when you out here, you start seeing what we're doing wrong. When you out here and you really got to wait to get your food and everything else, I promise you this. You truly... You don't have to hear the chatter of the system is doing us wrong. The system is holding us down. The man is holding us down. You don't have to hear nobody say that. You don't have to. Because once you crack an egg, and the egg, this is the color of the egg. This the exact color of the egg. Actually, I'm looking over and I see it. This the exact color of the egg. That's the exact color of the yolk of the egg. Almost a golden orange, or pumpkin spice, if you will. As different as that color looks inside the yolk, that's how different the egg tastes. Bronze, thank you. Almost a bronze. Somebody who said that. Thank you for that. Yes, CC's Texas Garden. A bronze color. Oh, it. You don't need people chattering in your ear to tell you the system is messed up and we eating garbage and GMO. You don't need that. When you out on some land and you letting your animals free range and letting them do what animals do. For instance, cats. Cats don't give a damn about chickens. Every time I saw a cat, I picked up Mr. Ruger and I was like, I'm about to get him because he gonna mess with my chickens. Hawks be in these trees, and the hawks will not swoop down as long as them cats is around. They will sit on these branches and watch my chickens. On a cloudy day, I let my chickens out, and the cats wasn't nowhere to be found, and the hawk ripped the booty feathers off of one of my favorite buffs. Just ripped the booty feathers off, and matter of fact, they right here. Lady Liz said, "Oh, a hawk just swooped down," and I seen it swoop back up into this tree up here. I guess I could show y'all. Seen it swoop back up into this tree right here, and it just sat there. It sat there for about an hour watching the chickens on a cloudy day, and I kept wondering why didn't it finish taking the chicken, and why didn't it fly the chicken away? Why didn't it come back? Because I look over this side and the cats was eating stuff out of the burn barrel that we had left. I mean, the grill we had left. They see it. They see the cat. I'm like, leave them cats alone. Out here, the animals is doing what they want, and what they're doing, what we don't know how to do, is work in unison, even though some of them are natural enemies. They like, look, you stay over there, I'm going to stay over here, you do what you do, I do what I do, and we can fight them. Ah, man, I'm loving it. Just the whole difference of everything, you know? All right. We coming in on an hour. I'm sorry for ranting about the turkey because that took up most of my time. Any questions whatsoever? Power, need help picking a solar generator to power fridge in an outage. Okay, what do you need help with? Hey, TX Lala. I'm taking questions now, y'all. I need to be quiet because I will sit here and go on. Ain't nothing better than waking up out here. Oh my God. Which one? I don't know. You got to tell me more than that. I just can't. Okay. EcoFlow. See, if you give me a vague question, I got to give you a vague answer, and that's not a good look. Okay. Crafty Mom. More turkey stories. Oh, I could go on all day about these turkeys. I'm not. Trust me. I could write a book. What is a good yurt to get? We are considering land in southern Tennessee. I am in love with my white. Oh, let me tell you something. I ain't going to get on to the personal part of the white duck. White duck, 23-foot yurt all day. Oh, I got to give you one more. Kodiak, I think it's the 12 by 12 cabin tent. Kodiak cabin. Oh, and don't, if you get the Kodiak 12 by 12 cabin tent, make sure you get the porch tent too. Trust me, you'll thank me later. Yes, it's a headache to put together, but when you got it up, oh my, I got to fix my words. When you finally get it up, oh my God. Yeah, that didn't sound right. You'll thank me later, okay? Let me see. More questions. Large fridge. The lamb's light, I can't help you. All of this is too vague. How many watts? How many watts is your refrigerator? How many volts and how many amps? And then I can give you a decent answer. How many volts, watts, and amps does your refrigerator pull? How many times does that compressor come on in 24 hours? Tell me that and I can give you a better answer, okay? Let me see. Do you have Good Eats Homestead? Do you have dates for the next slumber party? Yes, I do. And oh my God, I've been through so much. My whole life right now is a slumber party. Um, I don't have the dates on me right this very second. It's in February. I'll do a whole camp video because that's coming up. We got to get prepared for camp. I've been camping every day, so we got to prepare for camp. Okay, I'll make sure I put that video out for you. Steven says, hey brother, so I want and need my own land. I'm currently in Michigan, looking forward to moving to the Carolinas. Okay, all right, that's good to hear. Ace D, hi led, did you level the land after cutting the trees? The land was already leveled. I didn't need to do any of that. That's a good question. Catherine Peterson, question, do you know anything about the solar power refrigerator? Yes, I have several of them. What did you need to know? Solar power refrigerator. Solar power? Solar power like what? You gotta emphasize on that because I know about DC refrigerators. You saying solar power refrigerator. Tell me more. I would like to know more. Bashim says, I use my Bluetti AC 2000 for my refrigerator during a power outage. Okay. Thank you, TLC in the Garden, for that information. LA says, Grand Rising Lead and Lady Lead, the eggs have that deeper hue in Mexico. I thought something was wrong with their eggs. It was so strange watching them crack the eggs. Exactly. That's because they let them eat off the land. Chime Moss says, does your incubator hatch turkey eggs? And do you plan to hatch some? Chime Moss, did you hear anything I just said about these turkeys? I'm not interested at the moment in hatching no turkey eggs. I don't know. And I promise you, I may not be trying to hatch any turkey eggs or incubate any turkey eggs anytime soon. I'm not looking forward to turkey ownership, if you will. So I don't know. I think the incubators do and will incubate the turkey eggs, but that's not in my schedule at all. Again, God has a funny way to make us out to be a liar, so I don't know. Right now, my answer is I'm not interested. Let me see. Thank you for that, TLC in the Garden. The Winter Survival Slumber Party is February 5th, 2nd through the 5th. Oh my God, thank you. You are a godsend. Because right now my head is like, phew. The Survival Slumber Party. And here's the website that you could go and check out. Look at TLC in the Garden and my moderator in blue. She just put up all of the information in our website to go check out the Survival Slumber Party in February. February 2nd, you can come join us February 2nd through the 5th in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, literally at the beach at Myrtle Beach State Park. Okay? Okay, let me see. Okay, the Lamb's Light, a 115 volt, 16.5 amps. I want to power it just enough to keep it cold. Get an EcoFlow Delta Max 2. Later, I will be releasing the EcoFlow video so you can get up to 58% savings on all EcoFlow products. And if you put my code in, that's going to give you an extra 5% off. So go with the EcoFlow Delta Max 2. That's good. If everybody want to know, and the video is coming out later today, the EcoFlow system runs my whole RV. It runs my whole camp. This is for my brother, fat guy with guns, Zach Price. You see my solar panels out there, my rigid solar panels. That's what's powering. Those are powering my EcoFlow system over here, and they are running everything and charging everything else up. Every other power generator that I got, that system is charging them. So I don't even have the rest of my generators hooked to solar panels. They are all being charged on my whole EcoFlow system. Okay? Just so people know. I do have other solar power generators from other places, but the EcoFlow system is bringing in the most power and can put out the most power. So I'm able to, off those solar panels, without running any of my gas generators, go ahead and just power everything up through that. So that's what I'm running right now. That's what I'm using. How I've been staying warm, you can even see it right here. This is how I've been staying warm at night. Every blue moon, I'll use a kerosene, my mini kerosene heater, or use my propane big buddy heater. But the EcoFlow Wave 2, I've been using that because it's rechargeable. You don't have to go get no fuel and stuff. Like I say, back up to your backup to your backup. Last night was warm, so you can even see it right here in all the debris. When it's at night, I put that tube out this window right here, and that will heat up this whole RV. That EcoFlow Wave 2 will heat up this whole RV. Now, with the slide out open on the RV, thank you, Nacha Kemp. Thank you. With the slide out open on the RV, it seems bigger than it is, but this is only 9 feet. It's 9 feet from where I'm sitting from the door to this window, from the window to the wall, literally. In the bedroom, it's only 7 feet wide. So the RV internals is only really literally 7 feet wide. So it's 42 feet long. So it's really heating up this whole studio apartment RV, basically. So it works. All right, let me get back in here and get some questions before we get out of. Oh, it's been over an hour. Dang on it. Do you know anything about quails and starting off with quails instead of chickens? No, I don't. I really don't. There's a lot of people raising quail. Right now, the reason I don't raise quail, and it's another one. Oh, Homestead Heart, if you listening, what is that you just did a video on that you raised? It's not quail. Guineas. Homestead Heart raises guineas with they loud butts. And it's people that raise quail. My only thing is, I know they eat all the ticks and mites and stuff like that. If I get some, that'll be the only reason. But right now, I'm just so cool with the chickens. I'd rather just have a bunch of chickens. Let me see. How did you go about wait, let me see. Tyrone, do you do consultations? Me and a friend want to get some land and get out of the city, but need some guidance. If you can contact my wife at ladyled73@gmail.com. She is a licensed real estate agent now, and she can help you with that. Okay. We can just hook up with her and we can literally professionally help you do that. Okay. Okay, how did you go about finding your land? Did you use a realtor or a specific website? Just so happened, my wife is the real estate agent. My wife is the realtor I use. So I bought my land and my wife sold it to me. No, but if you don't know what you're doing, I'm going to say this, and I know I'm going to get a lot of pushback. I always do. I don't care what people say. If you don't know what you're doing when it comes to buying land, if you don't know what you're doing when it comes to purchasing a home, stop trying to do it yourself. I always say this. Would you go and try to defend yourself in court with a serious situation? If you say yes, you're going to go try to defend yourself in a court of law when you got a serious situation and you may be looking at 5 to 10 years and you're going to defend yourself, you are a fool. You're a fool if you do that. Because I can almost guarantee you are going to get probably over that 5 to 10 years in prison. If you go and try to defend yourself, it could be for a damn traffic ticket. Go in there and try to defend yourself and watch what happens. That judge and them lawyers, the defense lawyers, they ain't got time to play games with you and you don't know what you're talking about. They're going to send you right up the river like this is going to be a slam dunk. Get rid of this one. Next case, this buying land and buying a house is just as serious. Think about this. Federal laws, state laws, and local laws all affect purchasing and selling of land and property. Let me back up because that's not even a good enough example. Here's a better example for you. Every war on the planet is fought for land. Everybody keeps saying it's more wars are fought for religion. No, it's not. It's fought for land. Because if your religious beliefs over there is your religious beliefs over there, it ain't got nothing to do with these people's religious beliefs over here. So they don't even gotta care. That's their house. This is your house. That's what they say it is. Usually, we want our religious beliefs to go over into your land. We want your land so we can expand our religious belief. All of the fights and the wars are fought on the planet for land. That's how important land is. Let's really dig into this. Every trickery and every deceit and every removal of the existence of a people was all done over land. Let's be honest. Not because one group of people is more beautiful than another. Not because one more group of people is more resourceful than another. No, we want your land because your land is so rich with minerals and diamonds and jewels and energy and everything. Your land is so rich, it has been sustaining the whole planet for over 500 years that we know of. So we want your land. That's how important land is. Land is so important, folks will start a war because they want some oil. You got oil, we don't. We want that land. We don't care about your beliefs or nothing. We just want that land. That's how important land is. And I could go on and on all day about that. Okay? Even in let's dumb it down into gang territory. I ain't even gonna throw up no set. Hey, this is our block. Both of y'all is criminals. Both of y'all selling drugs. Why don't you just want to sell drugs on your blocks and you sell drugs on your block? No, it's more people at that bus stop to come on your block. We want your block too now. It's always about land and territory. Always. So with that being said, how important land is, just giving you those few little tidbits of how important land is, it will make and break an empire. Do you really think it's a good idea to be trying to do this on your own and purchase or sell the land if you don't know what the hell you doing? Again, I'm going to tell the quick story of how I got this land. I got this land because this dude didn't know what the hell he was doing. The dude that bought this land, there was a dude that so-called bought this land. And they tricked him. And he don't own it now. I do. All of that came because he tried to do stuff on his own and didn't know what the hell he was doing. And now look, I own it. So please get a realtor. Please go look for, I ain't saying realtors is all God and holy sent. I'm just saying they know more about this situation than you do. Yes, you can research all you want to, learn yourself up and put yourself through real estate school and learn all the ins and outs and everything else yourself, which ain't a bad idea. But I'm just saying that all willy-nilly you going out here and trying to figure all this stuff out on your own, you will lose. You will lose big. Okay? I'm going to tell y'all a story later that's near and dear to my heart that me and Lady Leah just found out. but not today. Let me get back in here. I'm sorry, y'all. When people ask me, should I get a realtor? My answer is going to always be yes. If you don't know what the hell you're doing and you've never done this before, I've done this before several times actually. Look, Google me, you'll see. I know what I'm doing. I know what to look for. Has Lady Leg got her license in Florida? I think she's working on that, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think she's licensed there yet. I think that's something she's in the middle of as we speak. Let me see. All right. That's it for the questions. I'm sorry for going on, y'all. I'm sorry about that. This was just been the turkey chat, literally. But please be looking out for my video. I'm still taking questions if some pop in. So you need a lawyer and you need a realtor and a lawyer when buying land. Yes. I'm still taking questions just in case. If you guys are really looking for power, solar, I'm doing everything. Solar, gas, propane, kerosene, wood, stoves. I'm doing everything. I'm about to choke you with it. Okay? Now, as far as I'm going to do this, so everybody that's still here get to know. Again, I want to say thank you for Princess Led. I'm going to speak for her because you guys, all of your donations that you helped her with the video, they were able to get their cabin insulated, drywalled. I believe he put a room up. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm gonna have to travel over there and see. But I believe they got a extra room up. I think he built the walls for the bedroom. But I seen the drywall and the insulation, and they were able to knock that out. So we're still working on everything. I was able to get them a gas generator so they can leave me alone. I'm going to release that video. That's not the video I put out yesterday. I got them a generator so they can leave me alone. Told you, rent a dad today. Rent a dad. So you converted your oven into propane? I'm not sure what you mean. Let me see. Still taking questions. We got 5 minutes. I might as well make it an hour and a half. Thank you, Rushni. Thank you. So we're going to be doing an update on Princess Led's spot over there. And I'm going on a journey. I am literally, all this stuff is packed up behind me. Y'all been seeing it for the last couple of days. Because I'm selling the RV. I'm selling the RV and we're going to get our own cabin. And the cabin for us is not going to be our permanent home. Our cabin is going to be while our house is being built. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to end up being my office later on. Yeah, Slim, Rent-A-Pops, that's me. I'll be your uncle. I'll be your daddy for $20 an hour if you can't afford it. You need some advice? Call Rent-A-Pop. You call me $20 an hour, and I'll be your daddy for as long as you can pay for it. You on the clock. Hey, Dad, I think my girl, she running out on me. She cheating on me. Huh? Oh, wait. I got to get my Rent-A-Dad glasses. She cheating on you? Well, with who? I think my best friend. Yeah, she doing that. I told you, stop bringing your friends around your old lady. Didn't I? I tell you, when you was at work, don't let your friends come over and help your old lady do nothing. Tell her, wait till you come home. Because she going to start seeing that your best friend know how to Stop that leaky drain on that pipe better than you can. Your time is up. That's enough advice. Wait. Give me another $20. Put you back on the clock. Put you back on the clock. Rent a dad. Rent a pops. Cash out me or something. That's me. Other than that, I ain't giving nobody no advice. Rent me out. And that don't include I'm not rented for, after you can't cross that one line. That's called escort service. So I can't cross that line. Rent a man. That's our other branch in our business. I can't that's not legal here, So anyway, let's see. Is it difficult to change residential land to agricultural? That's something you might have to Google for your area and your location. Do you have any thoughts on using a propane fridge? Absolutely, I do. I have a propane refrigerator in this RV. I have used it probably twice, and I think they're the most ridiculous creation ever. I will never. You know what I use my propane refrigerator for? Storage. Ain't nothing in that refrigerator. I use that propane refrigerator just like I use the cabinets in this RV. It's just ridiculous. I use my DC Bouge RV refrigerators that I'll be doing a review on, and my Enor refrigerators that I'll be doing a review on. I don't use propane refrigerators. Use too much propane and they do not get cold. That's my word. And I haven't seen one or heard of nobody else's getting cold fast yet. You will use all your propane for nothing. Do you have a cabin picked out? We literally have designed our cabin already. And let me put it to you like this. I can purchase the cabin and put it on the land, but I made a deal with my wife. I have to sell the RV first. And it's for so many great reasons. Because if I go ahead and put the cabin on here that we designed, when I say broke, I'm not gonna be drinking coffee out of this cup. I'm gonna be like, spare change. Spare change. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Spare change. Spare change. Ain't gonna be no coffee in here if I do that. I'm already extending myself above and beyond the calls of duty with all the stuff that I'm in the middle of. So I gotta sell my RV first. I got it already designed, and all the company is waiting for me to do is say, okay, go. Send them the money, because I'm not renting or leasing mine. I want to buy it outright. Let me see. Propane refrigerators can provide refrigeration without propane with the magnifying glass and reflect on a certain spot in the sun may have free in. What? I don't know nothing about that, y'all's daughter. All I know is from my RV and the RV I had before this, propane refrigerators are whack. If you know something better than I know, I'm totally wide open for the information. But in my experiences, I can only speak on my experiences. They lame and I don't use them. Refracting light and stuff, I don't know nothing about none of that. If you know something that you can send me one and prove that to me, great. Other than that, with my experiences of 2 propane, whack. Where are you going to stay while it's being built? Now, I need everybody to understand something. Thank you for that question, Catherine. Y'all know I still own the home in South Carolina. That's being remodeled as we speak. I'm remodeling everything that I need to remodel and fix and get everything fixed that I need to get fixed. So we're going to sell that house too. So I'm just saying, I don't want people to think. Let me straighten something up real quick too. Uh, I'm always here because I got to drive home some hours. So I'm always here more getting this set up. I need everybody to understand this. So I'm glad that was a good question. So I can explain myself. I don't technically live here yet. Technically, let's say not legally, but I just technically don't live here yet. Okay, I don't have to go to the PO box to pick up no mail here yet. I'm always here though. I'm here 75% of my time now, more than back at Freedom Acres. The only reason I've been back to Freedom Acres is to not Freedom Acres, I'm sorry. The only reason I've been back to Easley Island is to pick up some stuff to bring it out here, or I had to go harvest the fruit before the cold came. Trust me, I didn't want to do that, but I had to. Other than that, I'm really out here for several reasons. Number one, I'm still cleaning it up. I still got a lot of work to do. I don't want nobody to think that this is all easy for me, because it's not. Lady Led is still running the ship back there, and she has to, so we have to do it like this. I'm going to tell y'all another secret. Remind me of I don't want to say the separation because that sounds stupid. The teamwork. Will you be putting hurricane straps on the cabin? Yes, I think. But let me get back into this. Let me get back. I lost my train of thought. Oh, I spend 75 to 80% of my time here on Freedom Acres because I have livestock here. I got to take care of them. I got to let them out. Even though my kids can do it, I want them to focus on their side of the land. And as y'all saw, they got a lot of work to do. They can't be taking care of my side of the land and take care of their side of the land at the same time. I want them, they can and they were, but I want them to put 100% focus on building their side of the land, clearing their side. My job is done. Getting their side of the land cleared up, more trees dropping, everything. That's on her and him now, okay? I'm here to make sure they don't mess up. I'm here, rent-a-dad, so when they need some advice, I can't do it over the phone because my kids, they'll call me and be like, Dad, Jalen, he said, hey, Dad, look here, can I use that saw you got? And I'll be like, what saw? Your circular saw. What color is it? Which one you talking about? The green one. And I have to remember, did I finish tightening that blade? Because I know it was one night I was in the middle of tightening the blade on my circular saw, and then that coyote came out, and I had to grab my bang bang, and I had to run it off because it was trying to eat one of my chickens. But I don't remember. This is what I do. Hold on. Let me come and see first, because he don't know what I done. He don't know what I was in the middle of, whether it's safe or not. So I need to check it. They don't know this land like I know it. They don't know my tools like I know it. Are you required to use a septic tank, or is they a loophole? It depends on your place, wherever your location is. Okay. I know my land. I know my land even better than my wife because I'm always here and I'm always exploring it. I'm always exploring it so much. Y'all see when I'm walking the land out there in the woods, stuff be painted. Signs are up. Trail cams are up. I got security devices that if you pass it, I get an alert on my phone. All of this stuff I put up because I walked these acres and I went through these woods to do it. So anything that they run into, 9 times out of 10, I might know what they need. And I don't like talking over the phone or that FaceTime stuff. Man, show me what you talking about. So I need to be here for my children. I need to be here on my land to run my land. And that's how it is. Now I want to get on teamwork real quick. I even heard a rumor in the comments that Lady Led and Led, I believe they broke up or something. Now I think they getting divorced. I heard that. Oh my God. Y'all will start anything. Again, people need to be entertained. People need to be entertained. Knowledge of freedom, knowledge of free will, and knowledge of being free from the system is not entertaining. It's not entertaining. You know what's entertaining? Strife, corruption, beef, back and forth, marriages breaking up and falling out. That's what people want to see because they want to feel good about themselves. They want your situation to be worse than theirs so they can feel like they have accomplished something when they have accomplished nothing. I'm here to tell you how teamwork really works. If you're in a marriage or if you're in a relationship and you are 100% in full trust of your mate or your spouse in that relationship, this is how teamwork works. Look, I don't have to stand over top of my wife and tell her what needs to be done. If you got a wife like that, you may have a problem. I'm just saying. I don't need to stand over top of my wife and tell her what needs to be done on that side of the map because she's handling business for me and her there. I can't handle business for me and her in 3 different places. I can't. She knows what needs to be done there, and she knows all the renovations that's going on at our house. I can't be there. I know what needs to go on here. I know all the things I need to be doing and cleaning up in the business I run here. And the reason I know how this works, everybody asks, how did we get here? Everybody always asks, how did y'all get to this point over 30 years? How did y'all get to this point? Has it been some rough times in the earlier days? Absolutely. But this is how we both had to figure out how to get here and how to be successful in this system, how to be successful in marriage, how to be successful in life. Yo, and I promise you this fellas, ladies, man, if you don't trust them, man, leave them alone. If you don't trust your if you don't trust your spouse, leave them alone. If you don't trust them, man, go on somewhere. You don't need to be looking in their phone. You don't need to keep on looking under their bed, reading their diary. You don't need to, if you that insecure about your mate, you need to go on about your damn business. Because all that's going to do is when you go looking for trouble, you find it. Listen to me close. When you go looking for trouble, you find it. And this is what I mean by that. When you go looking to see if your spouse is cheating on you or doing something or messing up the finances, if you're looking for that, you're always going to find something that suits your palate. It may not even be what it is, but you're looking for any discrepancy in any word. Every sentence better be spelled right. It better not be no secret words or messages. You're looking for that stuff, and I guarantee you, you're going to find it. You're going to misunderstand it 9 times out of 10, and it's going to have you questioning somebody, and you're going to start some stuff that didn't need to be started. If you don't trust them, tell them, I don't trust you. It'll start better like that. I don't really trust you. Why don't you trust me? I don't trust you because you always hide your phone. Every time I come, you do this, or you do this, or you flip it on the bottom. Every time I come by, you flip your phone upside down. I don't trust you. And if that person ain't willing to be like, well, look, here go my phone. Or here go my diary. then you might have a problem. But all that doggone secret squirrel, Inspector Gadget bullshit, looking through people's stuff, man, I don't got time for that. I'm too old for that. And frankly, you ain't even got to be too old for it. If you too for young folks too, man, cut that shit out. If you don't trust them, turn them loose. Because that's the beginning, that's the seed of evil right there. If you don't trust them. And I trust my wife full-fledged, wholeheartedly to handle everything I need handled, and I don't got to be standing over top of her. That's what makes her so strong. I don't got to be standing there. You're doing that wrong. No, don't do that. Who am I? I'm her husband. I know I'm the leader. I'm the king. But I never wanted a wife that's just this damsel in distress bullshit in the first place. When we met, I didn't go out looking for no damsel in distress that need me to do everything. I didn't need that. I'm a busy man. I need you to help me. Help me. I need you to help me. I don't need to be a controller. I need help with what I'm trying to accomplish. Okay? So for everybody that don't know, when I moved to Atlanta, Georgia, I can't remember what year it was. When I moved to Atlanta, Georgia, I lived in Atlanta for over a year before my wife came. My children and my wife stayed in a house I owned in Toledo, Ohio. I lived in Atlanta, Georgia. First, I started out in Decatur, Georgia with my brother. I lived in Decatur with my brother for about 2 months. Then I moved in a place on my own, got myself established, then found a better job. Once I was fully established, I told my wife, okay, it's time to go. And that's how we did that. Of course, conjugal visits, visiting back and forth to Ohio to here. But this is how business was done. We owned apartment complexes in Toledo, Ohio. I couldn't be there to handle that business and try to get us established in another state. With 2 babies at the time. I needed her to hold it down there at that situation while I'm trying to expand our life somewhere else. If I didn't trust my wife, that would have never worked. If she didn't trust me, that would have never worked. Because you always, what you doing? Who you with? Who is that? Who is that in the background? Well, who? Her name is what? For what? Who? I'm time for that bullshit. So when you go out here and you are purchasing land or you're trying to move out of state, what's the first step you take? Your step is in trust. You got to trust everybody that's helping you. If you don't trust them, leave them alone. You got to trust your lawyer. I know that's hard to say, but you got to trust your lawyer. You got to trust your real estate agent. You got to trust your friends and family. If you don't, get them out of your circle for that situation. You hear what I said? I didn't say get rid of them out your life. For that situation, while you're trying to make power moves, they can't have no part of that. Because I don't trust you with my money. I don't trust you with my old lady. Get them out of the situation altogether. So that's how we've done it. Okay? When you ask, what's the first step, man? It's trust. It's trust. I'm not there as much. And I'm just being honest because I know I've heard a lot of stuff like, he don't even live out there. I don't. I live in 3 different places. Actually, if you really want to start talking about it, I'm either down in Florida, I'm either over here, or I'm in South Carolina. So all of that matters. If you don't trust the people around you trying to handle your business, you just may fail at it. Okay? So family, I want you to know, if I feel like going to Easley Island, I could just go ahead and jump in my truck and drive a few hours and I'm back there. It's no big deal. So I don't live out here 100% of the time yet. Well, it's almost, whew, it's getting there. But yeah. Matter of fact, Lady Led was out here. She stayed out here about 2 or 3 weeks. She really just going back. She couldn't keep on handling her professional business and driving from state to state. See, that's the problem. All of her stuff is really in Columbia, South Carolina. She couldn't keep driving hours to go meet a client to handle this business just to come back, and it's just, you know. Okay, sorry for rattling on. Sorry for rattling on. I'm just saying, the reason I went into that, you guys, I just don't want people to think that this is all staged just for YouTube and this. No, this. If I actually showed you the real nitty gritty, you would probably be like, ooh, what the hell is they got going on over there? Because I got to be honest with you. Any homesteaders up in this mug will know. Surviving like this, because see, I don't have to. I could just get in my truck and leave and be back in the civilization, the cities, McDonald's, and the Walmart. I can just go back. But to be out here with my daughter, because they really feeling it, to be out here and slowly changing myself and going, really, I'm going to be honest with you, it's refreshing. At first, it's a weird feeling of, I don't have to poop in buckets. I got a whole toilet in there. I got a whole sink. I got a tank, 100-gallon tank of water under the RV. I could use all of that. I don't. Matter of fact, here go my water. Here go my water right here that I collected and purified. I got some vinegar. I got a 5-gallon bucket of persimmons and a 5-gallon bucket of Satsuma oranges. And there go my milk for my sagwa. I don't have to do all of the stuff that I'm doing, but I'm doing it because I'm practicing what I preach. When I keep telling you we need to prepare for a rough time, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Who the hell I look like? We need to prepare for rough times ahead just in case the system fails while I'm eating steak and lobster at a restaurant. Not saying that I can't go do that, but I literally, truly, not for YouTube. I don't have to, think about this, your video only goes so far. I don't have to be out here. I don't have to do none of the stuff I've been doing for years. I do it because this ain't for a video. This is if the shit pop off, could you really stomach this? I know for a fact a lot of folks couldn't. I know it. Because there's some stuff that make me go to scratching my head. For instance, we're going to get back to poop. Pooping in a bucket. You know what you start finding out real quick about pooping in a bucket? Number one, put some sort of lining in it. Number two is what kind of media are you using to regulate smells, bugs? That is a factor. Pooping in a bucket is one thing, but now it's stuff that actually enjoys the smell of your waste. What are you going to do about it? Because they want it, but you don't. So I've used everything. I've used grass clippings. I've used kitty litter, which kitty litter gets expensive and stupid and heavy. I've used wood pellets. Don't use wood pellets for poop. Everybody listen to me now. If you ain't listened to me in this last couple hours, don't use wood pellets for poop. Don't do it. I'm going to tell you why you don't use wood pellets for poop. Because after you do your business and you take a cup full of them wood pellets and pour it on your mountain of doom, all it do is roll off like sprinkles on an ice cream cone. It's useless. It does nothing. You use those for urine and urine alone. And frankly, I don't even bother using them for urine. The most use that those wood pellets got is Jive eating a damn half a pound of them. Other than that, they are useless. Poop, kitty litter, sawdust. I'm telling you all the stuff I've used: sawdust, kitty litter, uh, animal bedding. It's one more. It's one more. Hold on. Grass clippings. Is one more that peat moss. Peat moss. What is my favorite to get rid of waste? The smell. What gets rid of everything that bugs, that draws bugs and everything to your waste? I'm going to tell you. Sawdust and animal bedding, that the thin kind that you don't even want around your animals because they choke your animals out. Animal bedding, wood, sawdust is the best, and peat moss. So is it worth digging a hole and using it like fertilizer? Now listen to me. If you, I'm not gonna show y'all that right now. If you use sawdust or you use peat moss, and every time you do your business, you put some on the bottom of it, you drop your load, you put some on the top of it, and you keep making that dagwood sandwich like that. And then once you done had your fill of this, you take that bag and you can go either. I'm just going to tell you what I'm doing, okay? Start your compost pile. No smell, no nothing. Either start your compost pile or put it in a hole. It's all natural. Go put it in your garden. It's all natural. It's what we do. Now, here's another thing. If you use those clay kitty litter, all those kitty litter, read the directions. They just ain't got clay in them. They got extra weird chemicals and stuff for fighting smells and odors, even the stuff to just say it's just clay. I stopped doing that. That pretty kitty is great and all if you're going camping. But for living and doing this every day, day after day, and you poop about 2 or 3 times a day, that kitty litter ain't hitting on nothing. That kitty litter just going to be heavy. It's going to be, and you can't do nothing with it but bury it because it got extra odor fighting ingredients in it. If you put that sawdust or that peat moss on it, you can put that in your garden. You can bury a hole in your garden, drop it in the hole by your garden. It'll feed your plants. I know you don't want to hear that. I know a lot of people like, ugh. That's a whole nother subject though. Okay? So that's how I've been doing it. And you won't know this stuff if you ain't out there practicing. For instance, here's one I'm going to throw at you real quick. What do I carry with me for protection out here? And not condoms. I know that joke is coming. What about an old school outhouse? That draws so many freaking bugs and creatures into it. Have you ever pooped in an outhouse? My wife's grandparents had an outhouse in Mississippi, in Louise, Mississippi. Have you ever been in one of them? I'm just saying. I don't care the one with the little cute moon on it or the little design and it's cute and it's pretty. Man, that's the outside. Have you ever pooped in one of those construction urinals? How gross that already is? One of those construction urinals, they put the construction. Imagine that construction urinal 100 times worse than that. Take that construction urinal, pick it up and flip it around like you playing Jenga, like some dice in that cup, and now set it back down. It ain't even worth it to me. Go ahead. I don't know why everybody keep thinking just using a plain old bucket is so hard. Go ahead and pre-dig you some holes out there. Dig a hole. I don't care how deep you want to make it. Go ahead and dig you a hole somewhere off in the cut. But these buckets, that's all you need. Drop in a bucket and go dump it in a hole. Right? I'm not sitting over top of that. It's snakes, raccoons, possums, bugs, ants, flies, all of that being an outhouse. They love the smell of that. I don't want to have nothing to do with that. I don't want to have nothing to do with that. Trust and believe, and that's from experience. I'm good. This bucket game, you could come in my RV, you wouldn't even know that just feet away from me is some drop that base just feet away from me. I just dropped that base before I started this video. Nobody would even know. Who's gonna know? They're gonna find out. Who's gonna know? Nobody. If I don't tell you, you won't know. So that's how I've been handling it. You won't know that stuff if you don't practice it, if you don't be out here living it. What do I carry with me for protection? On my land, it's several different things I carry. Do I need a high caliber? Not necessarily. Am I dealing with bears? I don't think so. They say bears are in the area, but I don't think so. Okay? Bobcat, right? Let me tell you something like this. You don't always need a 9 on your hip. You don't always need a 12 gauge. You can see, I was about to say, you can see my stuff right there. You don't always need a high caliber, depending on where you are, mind you. I use a 22 Ruger all day, on my hip and on my back, all day, and it handles everything I need. If you don't know and you haven't done any of this living, the first thing you're going to think is you need a 9mm with you. You need a 12 gauge with you. Listen, I'm surgical with a 22. I don't care what no gun owners say. I don't care about the gun enthusiast, regular gun guy. Listen, I'm surgical with a 22. I'm surgical with that doggone Ruger 1022. Surgical. I don't care what nobody say. Everybody say 22 won't do this, won't do that. I beg to differ, because when I had my land before Easley Island, and I lived on my land before, surgical with the 22. And people say you can't drop a deer with a 22. Surgical with the 22. Bull. And frankly, my way is more humane. My way is more humane. I don't collect heads and antlers and stuff, y'all. I don't do that. That's not, I don't want stuff looking down at me on my wall. No disrespect to anybody that do it. Yes, I still do have the Tavor. No disrespect to anybody that collect that stuff. I'm not into it. I don't want to be reminded of, hey, they hang them on the wall. Remember that time you had killed me that time? And this looking down at you while you eating dinner? You sitting there eating dinner like. See, this is the kind of thought that goes through my head. Remember that time you had killed me? Yeah, me too. How did he kill you? Oh, he hit me with a 12 gauge. What? He hit me with a 308. What? Oh, so you gonna kill them with 308, but you use a 22 on me. My brain, that kind of imagination I got. I can't have stuff staring back at me and me not have a conversation in my mind with these heads and racks on the wall. I'm gonna be sitting there. I'm not the kind of person that Be like, yeah, I remember, boy, that was a cold day. Remember, we was almost about to wrap it up, and then we just said, you know what, let's get on out of here. And that's when we seen that big buck, that 10-point monster. I'm not that dude. I'm not that guy. When I see a deer, I be like, oh, sandwiches. I don't care about the antlers. I don't care about how many points they got. Sandwiches, brisket, back straps, leg quarters, chili, out of the meatballs. I don't think about it. I don't want nothing staring back at me, reminding me of remember that one time. Remember that one time when you hit me. I saw you. I just want you to know. I don't want to be reminded of that. I gives that stuff away. A 22 in that thought pattern, they don't even run. Drop like rocks. They don't even run. I don't want to go hunting and searching. Here's the blood trail over here. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I don't, you know what? And then it's overkill half the time anyway. They take a doggone 12 gauge out to hunt rabbits. You hit the damn rabbit and turn it into powder. You know what I'm saying? You literally vaporize the rabbit. People, just because you out hunting, you got a hunter that's hunting for food. That's me. You got a hunter that's only hunting for food. And then you got hunters that's hunting because they like to hunt. I'm not that dude because I don't. I ain't going to lie to you. I don't like hunting. I don't like it. That's why I don't do it very often, because if I don't need to do it, I won't do it. But I'm the hunter that hunts for food. The hunter that hunts for food, if I don't got a clean shot at your thought pattern, I might not even bother. I don't want no trophies. I don't want none of that. You got hunters that like to hunt. They will take everything in their arsenal. They'll take their whole gun safe hunting with them. And they'll pull out a doggone, what somebody said, my Tavor, my IWI Tavor, or you will pull out a doggone Benelli for what? For this? What is we hunting? Is we hunting the predator? Because if you take a 12 gauge and you putting slugs in a 12 gauge and you going rabbit hunting and stuff, you literally turn the rabbit into powder. I think I hit him. You think? It's snowing rabbit dust from the sky. You think you hit him? Shit. Where is he at? I can't find him. He all over the place. That's where he at. We're breathing him in now. You hit the bunny rabbit with a slug. What you thought was about to happen? Same cartoons. I'm not that kind of guy. Right. If you want to go collect what's left of that rabbit, bring a broom. Don't bring your four-wheeler. Don't bring your skid. Don't bring none of that. Bring a broom and a dustpan. Or you going to have to sweep the residue of this rabbit up. Yeah, I'm not that kind of hunter. I'm not. I ain't going to lie about it. I ain't got to play macho about it. I'm not. I hit them when I have to hit them. Other than that, I ain't, So, what do I carry mostly around with me? I carry that Ruger 1022 all day. Every blue moon. And at night, here's why, and I'm going to tell you why on my land why I do that. Most of my problems is not people because there's nobody around. Most of my problems is possums, raccoons. Possums and raccoons. You don't want to run into a rabbit raccoon, a raccoon. I hate saying rabbit raccoon because people be like, what? I ain't never heard of one of them. A raccoon with rabies. Everybody say, oh, raccoons won't bother you. Possums won't bother you. They just run the other way. If they have rabies, they will attack you immediately. So that's always in the back of my mind of defending myself. And it's common. It's so common that it's all over the news every day now. With all the weird stuff that we've been breathing up over the last 4 years and people, getting a Band-Aid. And haven't you noticed there's a lot of reports of rabies and bird flus and all of this other stuff going on. So that's why I carry that, because I'm surgical with the 1022 all day. I ain't going to have to fumble around. Nope. What is a surgery? I'm surgical. Call me Dr. Giggles when it comes to that 1022 all day. I wish I could have left up all of my videos of me and Lady Led at the range, or me and Little Led at the range, or me and Princess Led at the range. I couldn't leave them videos up because YouTube don't like that. So, surgical, son. I mean what I'm saying. I ain't got to lie about it. When cutting down trees on your land, did you use heavy machinery? Yes, I did. Did I use heavy machinery when I was cutting down the trees on my land? Yes, heavy machinery. Me. I was that heavy machinery. I'm very heavy, and I'm like a machine when I'm working. Yes, I used heavy machinery to take down all of the trees on my land. Absolutely. I like that question. I think I like the answer better, but I love the question. If anybody saw all of the videos that I put up of me chopping down all the trees, that was not staged, that was real, and you only got a snippet of me doing that for hours. Okay? Yeah, I made friends with Sagwa, the Siamese cat. Actually, I let him go yesterday, and we was cool. He didn't freak out, nothing. I've been feeding him for days. We all good. Matter of fact, I opened the door, and he sat in the dang on cage for 2 hours. Then I kept telling him, come on out. He finally just walked out. But I seen him this morning. He came right by the RV this time. Let me see. Did I use heavy machinery? I love that question. So any other questions before we go? We've been in here way too long, and I got to go ahead and get ready to release this video. It's 10:20 already. Any questions for me? Any? I'm going to just shut up. I'm going to try to keep the answer short, but I'm not good at that. How did you survey your property? I purchased a surveyor. We paid. Don't try to do stuff yourself. I paid for all my surveys of my soil test, perk test, surveyor for my septic tank and my well. I paid for that. Please don't try to do this stuff yourself. If you don't know what you're doing, just don't. Let me see. I'm looking for more questions. That was a good question. Tampa say, I'm done with breakfast. This was popping. I want to do exactly what you're doing. You know what? I could go on with that. Don't get me in my feelings right now, because that'll get me in my feelings, and y'all gonna see the softer side of leg, because I really want to. It's times, man, literally. I'm gonna tell you one thing. What's the average cost to survey? There is no average cost. You really need to Google that for your land, whatever company you're going to have survey it. There's no average cost. I'm not going to do that to you. Because if I say $1,500 and then you call your people and they be like $2,500, you can be like, Led, what? I thought, oh, here these mugs come. Golly. Here come these kids. I got them their own side of land, so they don't gotta come over here. Here they come. Oh, somebody said, Led, you gonna put up a gate? I think I am now. I'm putting up a gate. I am putting up a gate. for them. Have you tried ashes in your bucket? That's a good one. I will try that. Thank you for that, Vitiful. I will try it. Let me see. I had another question. I noticed you didn't chop up big trees. Should I build around trees that are very tall? I did chop down big trees. I just didn't put it in the video. The reason I didn't show you me chopping down big trees, and I'm going to tell you, I'm a huge... I can show you the size of the trees I chopped down because I got the firewood. And I hear you, baby. The other firewood is over here. The reason I didn't put that on there because go look at my video of me just chopping little stumps down. All the wannabe lumberjacks coming over there I'm live, y'all. Coming over there with the bullshit. I don't need it. Hey, honey, how you doing?
Hey, old man. Hey, y'all.
What's up, man?
Oh, what's up?
You good?
How y'all doing?
Wait, what's going on?
Nothing. We came to see you.
For what?
Nothing. You gotta come get the circular saw, and that's it. So we came to see you first.
Y'all don't want nothing.
No.
Oh, the car working now, so y'all good, right?
Nothing.
So look. Oh, look, their car been broke down for 30 days.
They been in his face for 30 days.
Yeah. Oh, so now y'all just coming to say hi.
Yeah.
That's all.
What kind of? I don't even know how to take that.
Hello. That's all.
Okay.
Do you need something?
No, I'm good.
You don't know what to do with it.
I don't know.
You need some more tuna for your cat?
No, I bought Sagua plenty of tuna.
Oh, he is not playing.
That tuna fish is not your mama's. Your mama tuna fish up in the cabinet. That's for Sagua.
That's crazy.
Where's Peach?
Oh, you wanted me to bring her for real? I'll bring her.
She ain't in the car?
No.
No, don't.
Yeah, okay. We'll bring her. Don't worry.
It's in the tent. Did you charge them batteries up?
They still charge.
Okay. EcoFlow.
EcoFlow, baby.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna bring her over here because he do gotta do that framing and then put the wall up on the framing.
Which walls have y'all framed out so far?
We literally just finished the drywall.
Okay.
So we just
Okay, wait.
Jalen, come here, baby.
Hey, come here.
So the bathroom is where the bathroom stuff is right now. We changed it around.
By the front door?
So curtain, Dad.
Oh, got you.
Curtain.
Got you.
Ain't but too many spaces to put stuff.
How was you squaring this out?
Talking about
you need a square to cut.
Yeah,
in that red tool bag that I got, did you look through there? Should be
like a little small one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Get that. If you don't find that square, don't try to cut that stuff without no square.
I got you.
Okay.
I don't even know what that means, but okay. Glad y'all had a good talk.
Great.
Push.
Yeah. All right.
See you people.
Hey, close my door.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Sorry. Rent a pop. Rent a dad for a day. Okay, I'm sorry for that, y'all. Do you guys get a lot of snow in the winter? If so, what do you have to do to prepare? No, we don't get any snow like at all. If we get snow, it's a freak of nature. Our average low between November to around the 1st of February, we can get down to 30 degrees. With this weird weather, it may get to 28, somewhere around there. But it only do that at night, and then it'll be 70 or 60 degrees in the morning. So, say, can I rent you for a day, Dad? Yes. You see, you can rent me for a day. I got some advice for you. Look at this. That's all they needed, and then they leaving. That is beautiful. Who knew? Okay, as you see, I can't leave. I need to help them build their, what did you say? I need to help them build their side of their empire. I gotta be on point. Okay. Did your grow zone change? Yes. Let me see. Did you got the snow question? Let me go back. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to handle. Let me get back to those questions. Had to handle my crew. I ain't gonna cuss them out, game nerd mom. I just was like, man. Uh, hey, soil sister, what's going on, sister? Let me see. So do the
It's not one in there, but I'm gonna go by
go get one. Don't because if you cut and start that up, it's gonna get stupid. You ain't gonna be able to frame nothing without no square.
Gotcha. And I bought that generator, the one that you had to link to your phone, turn the wattage down.
Say what? Yeah.
Power one.
Yeah.
I bought it with us, so you could link to it because you said you needed a link.
I linked. Well, okay, leave it here.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. So do the kids live in the camper when you're not there? No. This is my house. No. You 2010, you might want to go back and check go back and look at our playlist. For us in the city, besides finances, what do you recommend to just get started with living in the country? For us in the city, besides finances, what do you recommend? You talking about the common? Okay, that's a good question. Who says this? Josie or Jose Robles? To get your mind in the game. That's an excellent one, Jose. If you're that's it's starting to warm up. It's 78 degrees outside. 74 in here. It's okay. If you wondering what should be your first thing, if finances ain't the question, and you moving from the city and you want to move into country living like this, like out in the middle of nowhere, or just in the country, you could be in city limits or whatever, but just country living on some acreage, I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to get. Now, mind you, this is if you don't have a house on the land and you stand in in your RV or something. You better get your mind together for it. Your mind in preparation. When we do our practice, what we prep, our practice, our preps, and when we do at survival camp in Myrtle Beach, you should really be practicing getting your mind ready to be. How are you going to keep yourself warm? How are you going to keep yourself cool? Where are you going to sleep? There's no Serta mattresses in this game. There is no big, beautiful comforters and stuff. You need to figure out.
Leave it out here?
Yeah, just leave it right there. Matter of fact, go put it by the EcoFlow stuff.
All right.
You need to get your head in the game. Will banana trees be easier on the new land? Yes. What are some of the issues you are running into so far? That's that. When you say issues, are you talking about issues that are bad or issues that are good? Because if you're talking about what are issues that I'm running into and they seem to be bad, everything that I've run into so far that seems to be bad ends up being a blessing, like the cat situation. So I can't speak on that if that's what you're talking about. Let me see. What was that one question? Not the snow question. Okay. Did your grow zone change? Yes, it did. The question about how to transition from the city to the country. And only in my own opinion, you really truly got to change your mindset. If you don't change your mindset, I'm gonna tell you this. There is no closer way to find out if you can handle it. If if the poop hit the boot, okay? If something goes wrong in this system and this system collapses, which boy are we close. If this system collapses and you really do have to depend on you, if you have to depend on you, there is no better way to figure out whether you can make it or not. It's going to be a lot of people that think they can pull it off and cannot. I guarantee you that. It's a lot of people. They have a lot of equipment. They have a lot of stuff. They have a lot of prepping gear and all. So what? When you hear of all the solar generators, all the gas generators, and all of the tents and the preps and the blah, 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 that don't got nothing to do with being able to look. That has zero to do with this part. Because my daughter, she almost lost her potatoes out here. Now remember, she has a white duck tent, waterproof white duck tent. She got all the amenities of solar. She got her daddy here. She got solar. She got heat. She got the tent. She really, truly is glamping. This wasn't ready though. These was ready, but this was not ready yet. And over time, I had to slowly train this on her so she could, now you see how happy she is? You see how happy she is? Not in those first few weeks. In those first few weeks out here, that cheese was melting on that cracker. You hear me? That cheese was melting. Not slipping off, melting. Because you can't fix melted cheese. If your cheese slide off your cracker, you can pick it back up and put it back on the cracker. But if that cheese melt onto that cracker, you throw that cracker away. That cheese started to melt. I was like, baby, I got you. You got to be strong. Be with me. Ask her now. I said, see, this ain't just for YouTube. She done figured out that she's remembering now how we used to live for real. And they was little kids, so they didn't see what me and their mama was doing. Me and their mama been doing this since they was babies. We've been living like this. And not in the wilderness, not in the woods. We was in the ghetto. I'm going to be honest with you, family. It ain't too much difference than living in the ghetto and living out here. I'm going to be honest with you. The only difference is it's a lot of people walking around in the ghetto and in the hood. And I ain't talking about where I was raised. I'm talking about where me and my wife lived at. It's a big difference. The only difference is people are everywhere in the hood. Out here, it's nobody. But it still remains the same. You got to eat. You got to stay warm. You got to stay cold. You got to take care of a baby. All of that stuff still kicks in and got to play. And ain't nobody going to help you. You would even think, how can people fail when they live in the middle of the city? They in the ghetto, but they in the middle of the city and all of these stores is around them. How can people be homeless? Come on now, think with me. How can people be homeless? How can people be living this way? They in the heart of the city. There's a Rally's, there's a Checkers, there's a Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, Burger King, Walmart, Target. How can people be living so lowly if they got all the amenities of society right there around them? That stuff is just a facade. That stuff is put there for people that even think that they're doing something right. The real underbelly of every city is them people walking around with them book bags on their back, and they got one of them duffel bags. I don't even know where you can still buy them, but it seems like when homeless people or travelers always walking around, they got a couple duffel bags set up on their shoulders in some kind of slick way. I seen a dude the other day. I was like, how do he got those 2 duffel bags under his arm like that? Book bag on his back. That's the person you need to be asking how to survive out here. Not the person in Academy Sports, not the person at Dick's Sporting Goods, not the person. You need to ask that dude walking. He the one you need to talk to. It ain't too much different than living in the ghetto and living out here. If you don't know, I'm telling you. If you already live in the hood, I'm talking about hoodie hoo hood. I'm not talking about some, things are just rough right now. I'm talking about some, you don't know when your light's gonna get cut back on kind of hood. You understand what I'm saying? They just cut your food stamps off and you just got a new bed. You don't know where that money gonna come from. That kind. If you've been pulling that off for a few months and you done got a routine and a system, you can live out here. So for you, it will be a little easier for you to transition than the average Joe coming from, 2 or 3 bedroom house and running water and all that. Because if your water get cut off in the city, in the hood, you pooping in buckets anyway. My baby boy. Now, mind you, little Led really has never really been through any of the hood ghetto stuff we've been through. He wasn't born. Let me think. He was so little he didn't really know he was doing stuff. But
Found a little flat for the EcoFlow.
give me that. Yes. Thank you. So he really don't know about the hood part of how we was coming up. But you know what he do know? He do know about them storms and our lights will be out for 3 or 4 days. He do know that bucket is where it's at. He knows how to live off grid, on grid. He know everything about Easley Island, how sometimes we got to live off grid, on grid. Water, rainwater, because the water is contaminated. They give a water alert. You can't touch it. The water is shut off so the toilet don't work. Buckets. He know that. Okay? So for everybody that don't quite understand how to transition from the city life to living off grid or in the country, it's all up here. I can't state this enough, and my daughter is a perfect example. She's the perfect example. It's all up here. Because she mostly been raised with her pinky out. It messed her up here. She had to get this in order. She had every amenity: solar, panels, power, gas, generators. Daddy ain't gonna let nothing happen to his baby. But look, I hope they ain't collect my eggs. It's up here, okay? If you have 2 EcoFlows, is that a good start for power off grid? It depends on which 2 EcoFlows you're talking about. If you talk about I would get EcoFlow Delta 2, EcoFlow Pro, and I'm going to be introducing to you the EcoFlow Ultra. Woo! Wait till y'all see that one. The new EcoFlow Ultra. I'm going to be putting out this video later, and I'll tell you all about it, okay? Danica says, it's crazy that me and my husband were having this conversation the other day about we did a pretty good job keeping our kids from knowing knowing that we were struggling. And you know something? I'm going to be honest with you on that. Who said that? Danica. I don't think we should keep it from our kids when we struggling like that. You always think a kid, they need to be a kid and they need to, keep learning in school. They need to keep focusing on being a child. But I think we have overstepped our bounds as parents with letting them, how much information we let our children know when it comes to our struggles as the parent. I'm just speaking for myself, okay? I can only speak for myself. I think, like with Princess Leia, I think I should have let her know that every day on our land before all of this, she didn't know that I woke up every day at 3 in the morning before they went to school and lit that fireplace to get the whole house warmed up and got that boiling water going. So so they can wash up and get ready for school in the morning. She ain't got no freaking clue. She thought I had the fireplace going because it was cute. She didn't know. I think I should have let her know exactly why I was doing that. Because we ain't got no damn heat. And it's time she came home from school and came in the house and was like, oh, it smell like smoke in here. Yeah, because the fireplace going. You running that again? Now her ass know, because her fire pit running every day. They be on propane missions every day. They always watch it. Oh, they all always cracked on me about watching the weather. Oh, y'all know it's gonna be raining today. Now look at them. Hey, Dad, it's gonna be raining today. Do you got an extra tarp? We need to tarp over our firewood. We got to finish splitting it. Now listen to them. But I do believe we need to let our children know a little bit so they won't be so shocked when they get old enough for the world to get a piece of them. You know what I'm saying? Not so much where it stressed the kid out. Like, if we don't get this heat going, we all gonna die. I don't think we need to stress a child out that much. But I do think we as parents, and I know we're busy, but I do think we have letting our children get away from us and letting the video game control them, social media control them, and the school and the activities and stuff control them more than sometimes we have done so much and letting them do so much of this otherworldly stuff that we forgetting about because we're so busy that we feel we need a break. But we still need to make time to come over here. Let me show you this. Let me show you how to do this. This is how I light this fire. This is what I've been doing with them for months now. This is how you light this fire. You see it's raining, you see it's cold, you see it's damp. The humidity changes everything when it comes to starting a fire. If it's humid, you're going to have a rougher time at it. So you need materials to be stored up, and this is what you do. You pull out your stored dry material, and you smoke that, and you get that piping hot fire. You put your moist, damp wood over here on the side of that, over top of it, and let this fire burn hot. Dry that wood out. Once that wood catches on, slowly drop that one into the fire. You put another one so it can dry out. Next thing you know, the fire is so hot, you could put wet wood in there and it'll smoke it in about 5 minutes. Next thing you know, you got a blazing hot fire. That, what I just said, is what we need to keep. Come over here. Let me talk to you. Let me show you something. We have let that get away from us. We so busy, man, long as he on the game, man, leave me alone. I had a rough day at work. This is what we do. I had a rough day at work. Dad, can not right now. Not right now. Let me decompress. Our decompression from work every day has made it so we're mentally neglecting our children where we need to be teaching them this right here. We don't give them the time of the day. We only come around when we telling them what to do. And I think we've gotten too far away from it. And we keep on blaming this next generation ain't shit. This next generation gonna mess everything up. And I'm guilty of saying it myself. But at the same time, I'm also guilty of not bringing them in enough and showing them how to be out here, because I'm telling you, and y'all know as adults watching me, you know as an adult, this world ain't no joke for us. For us, our transitions in life, say you get fired from a job, or even you just want to move on to a new job, that stress alone will kill you. It'll give you a heart attack. The stress. So imagine for a child that's only been pinky fed in the city, in the heart of the city, with all of these so-called keeping truths from them, like the struggles of your parents and what's really going on. We don't know if we're going to be able to pay the lights, gas, and water bills, and the car just got repossessed. Uncle Fred didn't, he wasn't the one that borrowed the car. That car is gone for good. Stuff like that. We keep those secrets from them because we're worried about their emotions. And we don't want them to worry so much about life. But I think that's where we mess their heads up, because then they feel entitled. They also think that everything is supposed to work 100% at 100% of the time. And when they get out in this world and realize stuff don't work nothing like what mom and dad been telling me, then they start doing stuff and commit some kind of violence when things don't go their way. Instead of knowing, growing up and knowing the world stink, and come out and be like, this is messed up. Now they can be like this is messed up. Instead of freaking out. These kids come from this privileged ass system, and privilege or fake privilege. And then when the shit hit the fan, they got to get out into the real world and pay their own bills. It is nothing sadder and funnier than when your child gets their first job and bring home their first check. Every last child that I've had cried. All three of them cried. They brought their first check home, and they've been working. And then they bring that check home, and they be like, who the hell is FICA? Those. They don't know about paying taxes. They don't know about paying Social Security. So when the real life, and you see them calculating up the money, Dad, I work 8 hours today. So when I get my check, I'm going to have like $1,000 when on payday. I'll be like this, okay. That's preparing me. Man, you going to have a conversation when you get paid. I'm taking you to go pick it up because I want to see your face when you open that envelope. Open that envelope, because that first check come on the envelope. It don't go in your straight to the bank. That face. What is net again? What is net? Oh, yeah. That's what you can go to the bank and they're going to hand you that much. No. Because remember, I told you I'm going to get $1,000 by the end of the week. So that's what's in the gross. Yeah, it's gross, ain't it? It's gross, ain't it, what they did to you? It's totally gross what they did to you. That's what that stands for me. It's gross what they about to do to you, and they gonna catch your ass in that net. They catch you down there in that net because you about to pass out when you see what you really get. That right there, that face, that is priceless to me because we've all been there. It's totally gross what you earned and what they about to do to you. But this, family, this is everything. The cheese on your cracker. If you don't prepare this part right here and get these kids, it ain't got to be about land. It ain't got to be out living off grid. If you don't prepare these kids' brains and let them know some of the truths that's what's happening right now and why they're happening, you ain't doing yourself no service whatsoever. What's the RV? What RV would you recommend for first timers of a family of 5? A family of 5? How old are these 5 people? I'm going to play with this question. The question, Donnell, what RV would you recommend for first timers for a family of 5? Now, I got to ask you this. Number 1, how old are these people? Number 2, are you doing this just for camping and for fun and pleasure? Or are you talking about living in it off grid? I got to tap this one. This is a good one. I hope what I'm saying to y'all makes any sense whatsoever. Okay? Because this out here, either you're going to adapt or you're going to fail. If you don't loosen your brain, I'm waiting on you, Donnell. If you don't change your sorry. Oh my God. Okay. Darnell said, I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you, Darnell. I'm laughing with you, brother. He said, Darnell said, my kids are 15, 11. I didn't even get to the 6. And I know both of y'all might be grown, y'all. I'm going to just tell you, your children are 15, 11, and 6. I can't make this up, man. Listen, those are all, those are almost the same ages that my kids were when we moved to South Carolina. I can't make that up. I had a I had a 16-year-old, a 14-year-old, and a was he 6? No, and a 4-year-old. We moved here in an RV this size. It was living hell. Oh, you got me sweating. It was living hell. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God. I'm sorry, y'all. 15, 11, and 6. Ooh. It was living hell. Why y'all do that?
One baby delivery.
Oh, crap. Mom. Come on, baby. Come on, honey. Come on, baby. Come on. I'm not going to scratch your little fat little belly.
You got her, Paul?
Where you about to go?
You got to put up the framing.
And where you about to go?
I'm going the same place.
She gonna, as soon as y'all turn around, she gonna be, yes, she is. I'm not giving her no ham.
Good. That's proper. You shouldn't. She'll be fine. I promise you.
All right, I'm gonna walk her back over there.
That's fine. If you feel like you need to walk her back over there, please do.
Okay. I'm just telling you.
Now watch. He's gonna have his dog all day.
So, look, she looking around. Don't look at the refrigerator. I'm not giving you no ham. Look, she looking for you right now. Hey. I'm right here. She looking. Look, and she just jumped up. Bye. Don't buy her. Look. You know what that means. Bye. And she's sitting here at the ham spot. Dang on it. We'll be back. Call me. I'm not giving her no ham now. Don't give her no ham. She don't need it. She just ate breakfast. I'm gonna give you some oatmeal, something. Anyway, come on up here. Come on. Just don't step on my meat and potatoes. Oh, come on. They done dropped you off. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Rent-a-dad. $20 an hour. So, I don't know why they keep putting you on these clothes like you a whole girl or something. Living in an RV. And I didn't get Donnell said, what did I misled? Donnell, I need to know. It's not you. It's not you. It's, are you planning on living in it or camping in it? That means that's everything. If you living in the shirt, living in the shirt. I read the shirt. If you living in the RV, don't do it. Come on. You want to get down? If you living in the RV, or somebody said they like my shirt, because it's true. It's true. So let me see. Living in it, don't do it. Um, you got a 15-year-old going through 15-year-old stuff. You got an 11-year-old, and I'm not judging your children. I'm just telling you, I'm judging by what I know of children in those ages. You got an 11-year-old. I don't know. I had two boys. The oldest was a boy. Princess Leia was the 11-year-old. The 16. My oldest was 16. Princess Leia was 14. And my baby boy was 4. So that mix of emotional crap teenagers normally go through. You got one that think he know more than you. The 11-year-old can't stand the oldest one and can't stand the baby because she jealous of the baby. So you got that emotional roller coaster, and she's a young lady coming to her womanhood or whatever. And then you got the crazy little baby running around getting into everything, and the youngest, want to go out and play. They want to go out and chill. They want to go out and explore. And they don't understand it's dangerous out there. So, and we in a new environment. So all of that counts. So when it comes to, you have 2 girls. Okay. Like I said, I wasn't laughing at you. I went down memory lane in my own brain, and I promise you, living in such a small space, the one we lived in, she looking for her now. They coming back. Them is for fire pit. Get out them marshmallows. So, it's, how can I put it? It's harder than it gotta be. So you know what I'm saying? Having children going through this. My first RV didn't even have a slide out. My first RV was just 7 foot wide and 40 foot long. And it had 1 bedroom. The kitchenette, this turned into a bed. This is where my baby boy slept. It was just like this almost. My baby boy slept at the kitchenette that lets out into a bed. My daughter slept on the couch that lets out into a like a twin size bed. And me and Lady Led stayed in the bedroom. Oh, you couldn't run now with new technology where you could run a solar power generator if you set it up right, quiet. But all we had was the big monster owning generator under the cabin of the RV, like this in this one. I've used this generator under this RV probably 5 times. The rest I use my Honda or EcoFlow. So things is better that way, but it's the space. I'm going to say this, okay? I'm going to give you this. If you plan on living in the RV, make sure you get you an extended space, an outdoor living space, like I got a Vivor 20, what is that? A 10 by 20 carport that seconds as a whole nother outdoor space. It got 4 windows in it and everything. It doesn't have to be just an outdoor. You have 2 6 outlet EcoFlows. Okay. But to live like that, I'm not going to pretend. I even told people, Traveling and having fun in a camper or RV is spectacular. Bugging out in an RV or something, it's fun. Living in it is some bullshit. It's honestly living in one. Is it doable? Absolutely. Let me get her some. Come on, cause you want some ham. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna give you some of this turkey meat. Cause I bought this and now I don't want to have nothing to do with turkey meat. Cause you ain't gonna leave me alone. They done left you here with me. Now you about to eat my food up. I got rations out here. You hear me? So I'm trying my best to help you out on that subject because I understand. Let me cut this meat up for her because she ain't gonna you ain't gonna keep on looking for them. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Huh? Get a taste of that turkey, and then I set you out there and you can go take care of Jive for me. I'm getting her used to the scent of turkey. eat Jive. See, you don't want to be out there with your mama anyway. Look at this. They said you ate already. I don't want you to be no big old fat old dog, okay? Don't learn everything from me. Don't learn everything from me. I ain't giving you no more. So, thank you, Shaggy, for that. Thank you. Let me see. So, that's my testimony, y'all. Get as much power as you can get. Open your mind to living like this because don't let these YouTube videos fool you into thinking all this is easy. Don't watch me and thinking just because I'm smiling and laughing all the time that I don't go through these trials and tribulations. You really just gonna sit there and wait. Let me go ahead and get rid of the rest of this. Now you eating too fast. God, look at this. I bet you ain't worried about them no more. That good turkey meat. That's my grade A turkey meat. Come on. Come on. Huh? Come on. Ugh. All right. I know this is crazy, y'all. Okay. Now. I told you, I like dogs. I like animals. Do I want them? No. I don't want you. They say RV. Let me see. They say RVs lead on the roof all the time. RVs lead on the roof all the time? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. Leak, I think you mean. Leak on the roof. That's when you go to putting too much garbage up there. That's when you go to putting too much garbage up there. People ask me, why don't I put my solar panels on top of my RV? Because I'm not drilling no more holes in my roof. I don't need no leaks. I know what you meant, Darnell. If you're going to have an RV or a camper, even if you plan on purchasing a cabin, I do not advise anybody putting your solar panels on the roof. The least amount of things on the roof of your cabin or your RV and even your home, the better. Look where my panels are. Now I'm going to build a grid for my panels, but they're going to sit right there. I'm going to build a rack for them to sit on and face the sun, but they will never be on my roof. Never. It'll be easier for me to set them on top of this roof and let them fly. But no, no way. It's nothing worse than a leaky roof. It's bad in a house. It's worse in an RV. Let me see. It said, Led is going to learn she will eat as long as something is there to eat. Well, I look at they ain't gonna be too much. Hey, Unbiased LLC, what's going on, my sister? Um, what are your thoughts on champion generators? Boss lady, good question. I had a champion gas generator. Oh my God. How old is almost 20 years ago. And that's when they were just open, they was loud and crazy, but inverter generators didn't exist then. It never broke down on me. It was just loud. Till it finally got stolen. You know, we lived in the hood. If Game Nerd Mom in here, Game Nerd Mom, we lived on Austin when that got stolen. So you already know. We lived on Austin, and you know, our backyard butted up against the alley. You know, you can't keep nothing over there. If Game Nerd Mom is still in here, she know exactly where I used to live, right off the corner of Austin and LaGrange. So, Alicia Davis says, I mean, melanated folks don't have dogs in their house. I'm just saying. That's not true. That couldn't be further from the truth. I actually, Alicia Davis, that's borderlining with ignorance. Here's the thing that the only reason I'm saying it like that, I just want to touch on something right there, okay? Because the media and videos and social media and the news, they don't show black folks with dogs that's well mannered and well maintained in their homes. They also don't show black folks with dogs in their home like this. When they show us on social media, when they show us on the news, they only show us when a pit bull has bit somebody's throat muscles out or attacking the doggone mailman. So that couldn't be further from the truth, and I advise you to open and broaden your knowledge of the situation. That's not true. Okay? That black folks, we do have dogs in the house, and frankly, all of my family and friends had dogs in the house, well mannered, trained, everything. If you let them brainwash you with that, then that's what you're gonna think. Or you may need some new friends to be around, because what they'll show you on social media and the news is they only show Rottweilers, pit bulls, bull mastiffs with a big donkey chain around their neck tied to a tree. They never show you the subtle and kind videos of these dogs living right there in the house. They're not outside dogs. When they show us, they only show us with outside dogs tied to a tree. They don't show us with normal, loving dogs. That's the stereotype. And I'm here to break that. Just because I don't want no dog don't mean I'm going to let that fly, because that ain't going to fly. That's not true at all. Okay? Matter of fact, when I was a kid, I had a girlfriend. I don't know what kind of dog that was. That I've never seen they dog outside, like ever. I don't even think I ever seen it go outside to poop. They had a whole situation. Either when I was younger had a girlfriend, or when I was older had a friend, a cousin. Everybody had dogs. I never had too many experiences without friends of mine or family of mine with outdoor dogs tied to a tree and old half-eaten Snoopy Doghouse out there. I've never dealt with that. I've seen it in the hood, but my family and friends and people I've known and grew up with and girls I've dated, I've never seen such a thing. Um, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, somebody already sent you to the cornfield. Did y'all pack some butter with her? Cause I just planted a new field of corn. I like to call it the field of dreams. That's when you number one, that was a nobody, that was a troll. But for the most part, family, we all know how ignorant that was. Even if that was a human being, that kind of ignorance is not welcome here. It's definitely a bot or a troll, but even if it's a human being, it's a sad excuse for one. Just because I don't want a dog, don't come on. Just because I don't have a dog does not mean that I don't like them. And I won't stand just because I don't have a dog. That also means that I'm not gonna spew out lies and ignorance about said animal. I'm not gonna do it. Okay. The stuff that we see in movies is bullshit. And there's a lot of people that like dog fighting. And that person is around a bunch of people that like to dog fight in abandoned houses and stuff like that. I stay away from folks like that anyway. So let me see. Uh, can you use Jackfruit panels with EcoFlow generator? If you have the right adapter, you got to get and it depends on which Jackfruit you got. If you got the new Jackfruit 1000 or 2000 plus, they have a whole different kind of adapter that you need now. But if you got an older Jackfruit like the 500 or the 1000 where you need an 8mm barrel plug, you still need a 8mm barrel plug to an MC4 adapter to go to an MC4 the MC4 adapter on your EcoFlow. Because most, don't quote me, but most Jackfruit panels have that 8mm barrel plug attachment. So you got to get an adapter. Let me see. All right. Any questions before we go? And for my friend Donnell, I hope I helped you. And again, I wasn't laughing at you. I just was laughing at my old situation. Okay. Led, have you ever heard of Nature's Elite Generator? My sis swears by them. Nature's Generator, I've heard of them. I have a friend that owns one. I have a friend that owns one. You may be the second person I've ever heard talk about the Nature's Generator. I don't know. I've never dealt with them. I've had contact with them before, but that's as far as that went. They never contacted me back. So I don't know. How long did you live in the RV? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm trying to remember when we got there. It was months. Months. Because we sold our house in Ohio. and we drove. I'm going to tell a quick story. We sold our house in Ohio. Let me back up. We sold our house in Ohio. We were supposed to move to Winston-Salem, North Carolina, or Charlotte, North Carolina. That's where we were heading. I have family that lived in South Carolina, and we said, let's stop for a visit. So when we got to Louisville, Kentucky, and my RV radiator blew. We lived in Walmart. I can't make this story up. We lived in Walmart parking lot for weeks. And then there's another reason why it was living hell, because it was like family vacation, National Lampoons. I can't make this up. I can't tell you all of the story, but I can tell you most of it. We lived in Walmart parking lot for about a little over a week with another RV. This seems that they were stranded as well. It was like the Bermuda Triangle for RVs, because everybody that came to this parking lot never left. One RV next to us, I didn't want to call the police on them because I didn't want them to get us. So on our last day in that parking lot, once I finally fixed the RV, I called the police on them. I don't know what was going on in that RV, but it wasn't legal. I'm going to just say that. So every day in that parking lot, either it stormed and rained so I couldn't work on the RV, or it was so hot that we needed to do something and sit outside in the parking lot, set up all our gear. So that went on for weeks. I ain't even going to get into that story because that was a nightmare. I had my sister with me, and she hated it so bad. There was a hotel nearby next to the Walmart. Her and my kids went and stayed in the hotel for a couple of days. I kept telling her, you just wasting money. She said she couldn't take it no more. She went into the hotel, stayed. She said, I need some AC. She went to the hotel. So what's the name of the diesel generator, and did you review on it? No, not yet. I actually did do a review on it, Off Grid Trucker, on my other channel, Lead Tech 73. So then once we finally, with God's grace, listen, I can't make this story up. I ain't going to go through the whole thing. With God's grace, we made it to, get off my bed. Once we made it to South Carolina, met up with family. So once I fixed the radiator, I can't make this up. I said, while we're here visiting, jokingly, I'm going to go and apply for a job at the nearest hospital. I applied for a job and they hired me on the spot. Literally on the spot. I got a nursing job on the spot. Like, do you have time to fill out this application? I was like, yeah, that's what I was here to do. Oh, do you have time for an interview? Yeah, why not? Guess what? Our nurse manager is in right now, and she could talk to you right now, too, after the interview. I was working 2 days later. So now I live in an RV, between my RV and between my mother's house. I'm moving the RV from Walmart to Piggly Wiggly to Food Lion to Harbor Freight. I got to keep moving the RV. So I don't know how y'all van lifers do that. I don't understand. Van life, your life is a wreck all the time. Because have anybody ever heard of van life? It's one dude, I forget his name. Forgive me, because I love this guy. And he's a Jackery fan. They call it the knock. That's the worst sound any RVer or camper can ever hear. Ever. And what that is that knock from the police, like, you can't park here. or you got to move, or you getting a ticket. Worse not, you in the middle of the night, it's 2 in the morning, and the police flashing their lights telling you got to move your doggone RV. Worst knock ever. So I got to keep moving my RV. I remember I'm in a city and state that I don't know anything about. I've never lived here. I've only visited a few times. I didn't know nothing about it. So I'm moving my RV to different places, and my wife got to follow behind me in my Jeep. I moved the RV, she picked me up, and then we go back home to my mother's house. Then sometime we stay in the RV, and oh my God. If you get a big RV like this, there is nowhere to park it, especially now. There is nowhere to park it. You're going to get harassed no matter where you go. If you don't got your own piece of land, they're going to harass you no matter where you go. I parked at my house. I parked this on the street for about 3 days. Police left a note. You can't park this here. This is my house. Don't matter. It's over limit, size, length, limit, whatever. So we end up staying in South Carolina because I had a brand new job out of nowhere. It was like God telling me, you supposed to be here. So we kept thinking we going to go to North Carolina. We went to Charlotte, went to Winston-Salem and looking around. And, that dream kind of phased away because we end up too busy working. My wife instantly got a teaching job like that, working in a local high school. And here we are. It was all God. I can't make this up. I know some people like, that's corny as hell. I can't make it up. The way we even got to South Carolina with a busted radiator was straight from God. My wife told this story before. When we was driving, I did everything I could. I put everything in the radiator that I could to keep it patched up, but it was still leaking very small. It was super hot outside, so with the heat of the radiator and the heat of outdoors, the patch would keep on busting. I can't make this up. Lord is my witness, because Lord, you the one that did it. You the one that did it. Listen to me. We driving, and I keep seeing every time the tank would overheat, I would stop the RV, pull off to the next exit, and let it cool down, fill it up with water, and get back on the road. It'll take us about 2 hours. The needle will come back up. I would stop so I don't blow the radiator up, pull off. We did that for hours. We so close. We so close to South Carolina. We on the border. Right when we hit the border, we in the mountains and coming down I-40. Coming down I-40. And I was like, if the temperature gauge is happening faster and faster now, I told my wife, we ain't gonna make it. If this gauge keep going up, this may be the last hurrah. Out of the blue, this a cloud. I know this sound corny. My wife will tell you the same thing I'm telling you right now. This mist came from out of nowhere. And I know it sounds like a science fiction movie, but it's the truth. God's honest truth. He he did this, because I can't make this up. Mist came out of nowhere like a cloud. You could see through it, but it was a fine, fine mist. That mist was so fine and so perfect. It wasn't quite like rain, but it was perfect. It was so perfect. As I'm driving, telling my wife we ain't gonna make it, that mist, that cool air in the mountain mist hit that radiator, and we literally start watching the overheat needle go down. That cool mist came through and was cooling the radiator off so much. We was on the road for hours until we got to Spartanburg. And then we get to, Greenville, then Spartanburg. I said, we almost there. Then right when we hit Columbia, not Columbia, I forget the name of that city. The mist kind of dissipated. The temperature gauge started going up again right when I pulled into my mother's parking lot at her apartment complex. God is my witness. Lord is my witness. I can't make this up. When I backed into that parking space, which I took up a bunch of parking spaces, you could hear the radiator just bubbling like this was going to be it. I can't tell you that's a lot. This is how I know God is real, because things like that in my life happen all the time. Right when I'm on my last leg, Every time in my life, that kind of stuff happened. That's why I know I don't need to proclaim to everybody that I don't know I don't believe in God. I don't need to talk to them. I just need to let him know that I believe in him and he is the power guiding behind me. I don't need to tell y'all nothing. There's people here on YouTube tell me if I don't talk about God, I don't believe in him. You can go straight to hell. Me, I know my love for my father because I know what he has done for me over these years. I don't have to profess that to you at all. I know he's real. I know his love is real, and I know I need to praise him every chance I get. I don't have to do that on YouTube, on social media. What did people do before social media? Well, they ain't believe in God neither. People ridiculous with this social media stuff with that, man. I know what he's done to me. He's delivered me so many times. I'm like, I'm not even worthy of all the stuff I've done in my life. Sometimes I feel like I'm not even worthy of that kind of love. But he always reaches hand out and he saves and scoops me up and helps me help my family and make me feel like a king. So I don't need to prove nothing to nobody on YouTube. Just because I'm not here holding my Bible and beating it every 5 seconds and talking, I don't need to do that. Matter of fact, them be always, literally always the fakest believers. Them be the ones that'll tell you that you going to hell because you didn't repent or you ain't living right. Them be the ones that's the dirtiest sun suckers that you can get your hands on. Them ones always thumping at you, telling what you ain't doing according to the word of God. Them is always them ones that you look in their closet like, what the hell is all of that? Close that door. Don't look in there. Yeah. So I don't have to prove any of that. I know right now I'm living proof of the Father's hand on me. I am living proof. Every day I wake up, I'm living proof that his work is real. Period. Oops. Sound like some deer going down. Ooh. No, that's fire. That's practice. Anyway, I'm sorry about going off. But the question of how long do we live in... Look, you hear that? There she go, look. She been looking for you. She came, ate my damn turkey and left. Go on with her. Sit there and eat my turkey and leave.
Yeah, you eat all that turkey and say bye-bye.
Bye, take her.
See you later, Paul.
I'll be around there.
Yeah? All right.
All right. Carla says, I've seen the mist in times of trouble. Thank you, Unbiased. Say, don't be sorry. You just made it clear to some folks. I had to, because people are so caught up with social media that they think that if you're not a social media preacher, you don't believe in God or you ain't living right. Thank you, Donnell. Said, thank you for sharing your story, Led. It go way deeper than that. That story is so detailed. My wife tells me we need to write a book just about that journey. Just about that journey alone. Because me telling you out of my mouth, it sounds unreal. Thank you to Off-Grid Trucker. Thank you for that, my friend. Said, thank you, brother. I appreciate your wisdom and motivation to build your legacy. Praise be to the Most High. Amen. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. The reason I apologize is because I don't like getting into that part of me because it's YouTube. Everybody think that YouTube is, if you putting it on here, it got to be fake. Donnell said, Mr. Led, do you keep your gas generators for secondary use and use your solar generators for main use? Absolutely. My gas generator is just backup for my backup. I use solar generators mainly. What's my winter crop? I haven't planted anything yet. Um, so I the reason I keep talking about all this stuff is because I don't want nobody coming out and purchasing land with this fabricated. I've seen so many stories of what people, the unrealistic things that people want to do when they talk about moving off grid. That's why people end up selling that land they just purchased and be like, that ain't for me. It's so much. They watch too much social media. They watch too much YouTube and TikTok. They watch me, and I'm here to tell you, we're only showing you little tidbits of the information. When you staying out here all the time or you living out here, it's so much more. Actually, it's so much that we can't show you legally. Living out on your land legally, as far as YouTube wise, getting strikes and stuff, it's stuff we can't show you. We can't show you. So it's so much. I can tell you this. Last night, I had to handle a situation that YouTube legally, I got to say it like that, YouTube legally, I cannot show you. Right? Fred says, don't buy land unseen. I'm going to say this. I've heard of, I knew that. I've heard of people doing it, buying land unseen. I wouldn't do it, but I've heard of people doing it and it worked out for them. I wouldn't do it ever. Um, have I reviewed any diesel heaters? Yes, over on Lead Tech 73, my other channel. It's in the heating and cooling playlist. Uh, Lead, do you use solar power cameras? Yes. Looking for land in rural Alabama. Okay. Leave it right. Daniel, I like you. I like you. Everything you said today, Daniel, put a smile on my face. You looking for land in rural Alabama. That's where we are. Okay, so you already there. Okay. Okay. Somebody popping them off. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Unbiased LLC, for putting on my Lead Tech channel. Thank you for that. Will you have any more fruit tree cuttings for sale? I keep answering that every time. Right now, no, I'm in the process of moving right now, and I told everybody you might want to get on board. If I do end up having some, I will definitely let you know. Okay, I will do a whole post like I always do. Do a community post and do a live video and let you know and let you see what you're getting. Okay. Yes, Gainer Mom. Donnell seemed like he reminded me. He did remind me of me. So that's, yeah. I wish I had more solar power cameras though. FN55. You cannot. You cannot have two. It depends on the size of your land. How everybody in the chat right now? How much land would you like? You can live in an apartment right now. We dreaming. Come on, we in dream phase. Realistic dream phase. How much land would you like to own? Because that changes a lot of things with all these questions too. I say yes, sir. I need some acres, particularly flat landscaping right, Led? It doesn't necessarily always have to be super flat. I like my living area to be flat, and the rest can really, the rest of my land is hilly, and I like it like that. I just like my flat spot where my home is going to be. The rest I don't mind. My garden is on where my garden gonna be on a slope, chicken coop on a slope. I don't mind it. Okay. Uh Nita 3 acres, Miss D 1.2 acre to 1 acre. Okay. Oh, okay. Belinda 2 to 5 acres. Listen, speak exactly. I want you to speak exactly what? Not maybe 40. Kinda. Tell me exactly how many you want because you're speaking it into existence. Don't say, I could use probably. Don't do it. Speak it into existence. Type it into existence. How many acres do you want? Do you want? Not if it comes around. Okay, anywhere from 2 to 10. No. Speak what you want. Because I'm going to tell you about that. We got 8 acres, 10 acres, 100 acres. Realistically, too, remember that. I want anywhere from, don't do the anywhere. I need to know what exactly. One number, 2 acres. Speak it into existence. 15 acres, 5 acres, definitely. Don't give me the 80 to 100. 5 acres, 5 acres, 5 acres. I love that. 10 acres, love that. 2 acres, 15 acres. 8 acres, Sam say. Fatima, 3 acres. Brat says 2 acres. I need 1.5 acres. Learn from another of your videos. There you go. I'm on 2/3 of an acre, but you want 2. Okay. Okay. Okay, got that. I want 100 acres, 10 acres. Come on, dream with me. 4 acres, 10 acres. I want 5 acres. I want 10, 3, 2, 10. It's a reason I said this. It's a reason I'm doing this. 75 acres, somebody say. 5 acres. It's the reason why I said don't go to, I could use a. If you keep speaking that one number, remember what I tell y'all about YouTube. Somebody is always watching you, right? Well, I'm here to tell you again. It ain't just always about YouTube. Somebody else is listening too. No, if say somebody wanted to gift you or bless you with your number. Thank you, Carla Peterson said. Thank you, Lip Farmer, for sharing your knowledge. Thank you. Thank you for that. What if somebody had the power and the money to actually gift you and bless you with the number? They ain't gonna know what to do with you if you like anywhere from half an acre to 20 acres. They gonna kind of be like, you ain't even decided. You don't really even want this. You just answering this because it's a question that's been asked right now. When you tell them, I'm looking for 5 acres because I want 1 acre pond. I want to give my daughter an acre. I want to give my uncle an acre. I want the rest of the acre. When you do that, make the job easier for him. Make the job easier for him. Don't let him have to come and figure everything out for you. Like, what you want it for? Why do you need that much acres? What you gonna do with all that? Look, I got other stuff to do. I'll get back to you. No, tell him exactly what you want. Tell him. Because what's going to happen is you might say 5 acres and he dropped 10 acres in your hand. You can be like, I didn't ask for 5 acres. Well, I gave you 10 acres. I gave you 5 acres for yourself. The other 5 acres is for your family. Or you sell those other 5 acres to pay off your other 5 acres so you will be living for free. See, you got to make that work easy for him. Make that work easy for God. That's what I do. I don't come in there with no, I guess. I say exactly what I want to say and I mean it and I spit that out there. And whatever he sit in my lap, it's like, whoa. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do with 20 acres, but okay, maybe you don't want 20 acres. You just want 10. Or maybe you said 5 and he gave you the 5. You didn't want to, you being modest. You don't want to be greedy. You like, realistically, 5 is good, 5 is good. In your heart of hearts, you would love that 20 though, right? You would love that 20. He gonna set you right smack dab in the middle and give you that 10 acres. He gonna give you that 10. But he gonna make sure you set up with, there's an adjacent lot with another 10 acres on it for sale. Giving you your true blessing and your true dream. Right there, he set you right, he set you up. You was just trying to be modest because you don't want, God, I know you work hard. I don't want much. A little 10 acres, 5, He gonna give you that 10 and he'll hold 10 for you. Like, get your chips back up, and then, okay, this will be waiting for you when you get your chips back up. Telling you. Um, Miss Reynolds say, I love watching other people do it, but my health won't allow it. I live in the country and farm life when I was young. We're working on our retirement plan now. Being debt free is freeing, though. Yes, being debt free is freeing. Dale says 20 acres with freshwater streams, hills, redwoods, pines, in a zone where I can grow my garden and eat. That sounds like my land. Donnell said, I would love to meet you, brother. You know what? I got a feeling we're going to meet, Donnell. Put a face on your thumbnail so I can keep track of you. But can you maintain it? Big Brock says, can you maintain it? It's only one way to find out, Big Brock. If you've never owned land before, you will not know if you can't maintain it. It is hard to maintain. It is. And it's also depending on what are you trying to do? See, everybody like, Led, you gonna clear all your land? Absolutely not. I'm only clearing my living space. I want to keep everything else wild and free, the way it was when I found it. I just want to keep everything the way it is. And with that, that's low maintenance. Low maintenance. We're carving trails. I could take you to one right now. We're carving trails through the woods to get from one spot to another in the woods, or like I can literally now walk to where my daughter stay without any, crunching around like I'm looking for Bigfoot. But I don't want to disturb too much of my land because I'm not cutting all these acres of grass. I don't like cutting this 2 acres. This open area is 2 acres. I don't like cutting it. I sure the hell ain't gonna cut the rest of it. Leave these trees alone. When you leave your tree, I can't tell everybody what to do with their land. I'm telling you how I do it. There's a reason I want all these trees on my land. When one of these trees die and it fall, you got firewood, free heat. That's heating up your home, heating up your food. That's free heat, energy, free energy. Hiding, seclusion, privacy. I don't want no golf course for no land. Hell, I got that at the house I own already. I don't want that no more. I want privacy. I don't necessarily even like these kids coming over here bugging me. I love them. But man, leave me alone. I ain't right. Somebody just said it. Cleaner air. Y'all, you can't pay for this. You can't pay for this air. Because it ain't no cars and traffic and businesses and buildings. Every blue moon, there's a train that comes around. The The pollution is low. Listen, there's no cars. There's no traffic. I'm nowhere close to the road. I'm nowhere close to no highways. I'm nowhere close to no roads. It's one train that comes through here every blue moon. Peace, quiet, clean, crisp air. The only thing polluting the air is me. After I eat some of that turkey meat I gave that dog, I tune it up in this RV. Other than that, no pollution. None. I'm gonna give you a little piece of this that I cannot state enough, and my words can't even get as deep as I feel. Um, when you out here and all I hear is somebody on their acres somewhere in the distance firing off their 12 gauge, probably sighting it in. That's all I hear. Coming out here will make you cry. I got piles of junk still I still am in the process of removing, right? It will make you cry. I'm gonna take you out here. Anybody want to go on a field trip? I know I've had y'all in here for hours. I'm gonna go on a field trip, but then I'm gonna call it a day. Come on. I'm gonna show y'all this. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all the real reality, and then I'm gonna show you my dream. Here go where the things that need to be burned that I can't throw away, we burn up in here. That's the burn barrel, trash barrel. Here's one of my recycling buckets because this is all my metal, all my glass. I got that. I don't even got that much glass. I reuse my glass. Here's my metal recycling bucket, peckerhead. But I just want to take you out here, and I hope I don't cut out. Is chickens and turkeys in there sunbathing. The best part about all of this is just the beginning. I only got a few of my beehives here. I still got to bring all the rest out. I'm waiting till spring now. I waited too late. I'm about to take that tent down that they were living in. They was living in that tent. This tent here, I'm about to move it. I'm about to pick it up and move it over here because me and Lady Led's cabin is going right where their tent is. Right where these two tents is going to be our cabin, facing out where the RV used to be. So every day I wake up, I want you to dream with me. This messed up house is getting torn down. So all of this, the only thing, just imagine, you can't see, there's no RV. Imagine there's no RV and there's no raggedy old busted house. This will all be cleared land and forest. All the stuff you see will be gone. All of this. It's gonna look more like this. This whole 2 acres of cleared land is gonna look more like this. Right now, don't ask me why I parked the RV there. I came, parked it on the land, and put it in park, and that was it. There was no reason for it. There was no strategic reason whatsoever. But my vision is so off the chain. I wish I could let you in. No, I don't want to let you in here. Y'all might go crazy seeing what goes through my brain all day. But finish clearing all of this junk around. Get rid of this boat. Let me show you this other pile of junk. Here's that shed that I told you that fell with my picture in it. This is where that shed is that fell. See that whole pile? This, and I got the picture from out of the side right here. I reached through that hole right there and pulled my picture out. But for the most part, let me show y'all this. Look at this big dummy. For the most part, let me show y'all that part where I was telling it. I don't know if I can't tell if that's a turkey buzzard or a hawk. I'm gonna show y'all this part I told Donnell about your extended living space. If you have an RV, you can still extend your living space with an outdoor, what is it called, a carport, a covered carport. Okay, and inside this covered carport, right now is just all the stuff that I got in here. But this is my base of operations. I can't take you in there because there's some stuff I can't let you see yet. Okay, that I'm supposed to be doing a video on. But this right here, this got windows that open. I go, oh, can't let you see everything. EcoFlow setup, windows that open up. It don't get wet inside. I haven't even released the video on this yet, but I got extra solar panels. These don't even go to anything. I just ain't got them up yet and moved them over there because I reconfigured everything. I reconfigured my whole setup. Then, I'll bring y'all over here. I moved my panels. See this spot right here? See how it's shaded by my RV? Because the sun shifted since the seasons changed. And I moved them out there in the middle of the field where it's sun all day from sun up to sundown. So now I'm getting full sun. Water, gathering the water. And here goes some of the wood that I brought over from my daughter's land. That I still gotta cut up. I got my wood splitter, electric. Just as hard to get something strong enough to run it here. But you see that thing, and look at that sap. That sap on there. So I still got to bring more wood over. But this is it. Here's another shed that fell. Here's another shed that had failed. Before I even bought this land, this was here. So I got to get rid of all this junk. It's just tires and just junk that I don't know what they was doing here. Old wash machines and stuff. But that's just my fueling station and that's for all my fuel. And this is one of the most beautiful trees on the land here. This red magnolia. I love this tree. I done cut down trees and I left this one. Any questions? Once you come out of that city, it's gonna freak you out. Even though I've done it before, I've lived in the city so long that even I started forgetting. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can live in the city so long that you will start forgetting, even if if you was raised like this. How hard is it to start a well for water? I don't know. I've never tried. I tried. It sucked and I stopped. Yes, that's a red crepe myrtle. That's a crepe myrtle, and I'm never cutting it down. It was here when I got here, and it's shaped, and it looks beautiful. That's my tree. I claimed it. Having trouble sending you messages. What can I do wrong? Can I only send short messages? I don't know what you. I can read you right now. What's the other building? What other building? That's just the old busted house that was here when I got the land. I had to go through legal stuff to get it in my name so I can get rid of it. Um, Carla says, yes, I've asked the Father for land in 1997, living in Atlanta, Georgia. He blessed me and I got it. Amen. What was that game there, Mom? I'm ready to get out of this city too. I definitely know 2024 is time for me to go. You know what? Right now it's time for you to go. Don't, right now it's time for you to go. If you already got it in your heart, it's time to go. If you got it in your heart right now, it's time to go right now. You set a date, but if it's in your heart, your date is already set. What you're trying to do is go off your own understanding of how you think you're going to make things work. Remember what I said. We were supposed to be moving to Winston-Salem or Charlotte, North Carolina. You're trying to plan something out that's already planned for you. You saying 2024, even though that's only in a little over 30 days. You don't know. You don't know. You might get a phone call, come down for a job interview for something. You don't know. You just don't know. Say I'm 72 and bought 15 acres. There you go. Because you don't have to just do it for you. You could do it for your family, your lineage. Part of the thing I was talking about is, how can I put this? Get this. We always talking about they keeping us down, right? We always talking about they got their thumb on us all the time, right? We always talking about we're all being watched, right? Listen to me. How do you stop that then? Remember, I like to talk about the problem only so long. Now, talking about the solutions, we'll do that all day. We could chop it up all day about the solutions. You ain't nothing too much to talk about the problem. We could talk about the problem for 1 hour. I give you 1 hour about the problem. Now, the rest of our conversation need to be about the solution or ain't nothing to talk about. Okay. If they watching us, we know we're being watched. If they tracking us, we know we're being tracked. If they poking us and they know they trying to poke us. If all of that's happening, why is everybody still okay with living in the middle of the city? Where they forcing people to do stuff. There's another one. Here's one. You heard about the new cars, right? Anybody hear about the new cars? I don't know what year they supposed to come out, where every car is going to have battery. Every car is going to have a kill switch in it. So if you driving crazy or if you doing something or the police looking for you, they'll shut off all the cars that you involved with. You may not know Jim Johnson just robbed a bank, but they said the last person they seen Jim Johnson with is you. They cut your car off looking for Jim Johnson. So everybody Jim Johnson hang with, they can cut their cars off. They can make them stop everything they was doing. That kill switch thing is real. I've seen it on Motor Trends. I've seen it on all kind of stuff. That it's happening because they already got it. There are even some buy here, pay here car lots that been had it. That been had it for the last 15 years. Anybody ever seen that? You ever buy here, pay here a car and you don't make a payment and that car won't start? They already got them kill switches. Now they're just making it legal to put them in all the cars, like power steering. So for me, I'm keeping some of my old stuff. I don't need all this new. Some stuff is too new. Some stuff is so new. Is I love technology. I'm not going to even lie about it. I do love technology. I like the way certain things move forward. But I don't like when things move forward to the point it controls my life and controls the decisions I want to make. So if you see you're being controlled, if you living in that form factor they got us in, why do we keep hunting after that? For instance, you will have a rapper or a singer or a song artist. If you don't want girls twerking and half naked and all of that stuff, stop listening to it. Once the record company figures out people don't want to hear that shit no more, they'll be like, hey, put some clothes on. Get a little bit more classy. I saw Slim Thug the other day in a suit. Slim Thugger. I seen him in a, not Slim Thug. Yeah. Slim Thug. Not that one. Not Thugalicious dude in jail. Not him. That's Young Thug, right? Not him. Not that's Thugalicious. Not him. I'm talking about Slim Thug, the rapper from Texas. Seen that boy G'd up. I said, Dad, whatever he want to rap about, I want to listen to that. Because they see that this trend of ratchet ass, ghetto ass, rapping about murdering each other is phasing out. See, you got the young, dumb kids' attention with that kill, murder, drug. You got their attention. But the OGs like me, we don't want to hear it. So what it's doing, no matter how popular it is, it's only so many kids, but you still cutting into their profit margin because I don't want to hear it. We want to universally, we want a Michael Jackson. We want somebody that the babies can hear, the teenagers can hear, the OGs and your grandmama can dance to at the wedding. We tired. We can't even play your music at a wedding. Right? So once the executives start getting hit in their pocket, they change the music. They're the ones that say, okay, that's enough twerking. That's enough talking about booty holes and stuff. That's enough of that. Tone that down. Somebody bring me some hammer pants and put on her. Put her on some hammer pants, you know, and start dancing again. Do the kid and play. So we can get the sales back up because only people want to hear you is a small demographic of the people. I'm giving y'all this example because there is no difference between what I just said about the record industry, the music industry, and real life and society. They can only push stuff onto you when you're being controlled by them. If you out on your own and you eating your own food, you growing your own food. So look, let me tell you something. You will not be as concerned when there is a what is that? E. coli outbreak in the broccoli, E. coli outbreak in the lettuce. You won't be so concerned. Cause you like, well, we got enough lettuce. Go plant some more seeds now that they got a little outbreak. So we won't be going to get no, go plant some more seeds out there of the lettuce and the broccoli and the cauliflower and the collard greens. It's bad that that's happening, but you know what I'm saying? I want to show y'all. I'm trying as hard as I can with my words, but my vocabulary only goes so far. I can only show you from my expressions and I can show you from my surroundings. So that's what I try to do. I just want you to go somewhere with me real quick. Watch this. Just watch. I want you to see something. What would you do with this? What would you do if this fell in your lap? What would you do? What would you do if this fell in your lap? I don't want you to look at this video. I want you to feel it. I want you to embrace it. I want you to taste it. What would you do? My words can't express what I'm showing you. I'm going to show y'all something else right here. This is our trail that we've been walking. This is how I get to Dave's spot. You see, I got a sensor right there. And one side of the land to the other side of the land, I told that boy to cut this tree down. Now, I gave them this just for extra storage. I gave them a couple of coolers and a solar panel. But this, let me step over this. That's just for storage. And this trail goes off into the woods to their place. I ain't got no clothes on and my battery about to die. And we still working on it. See how they keep this, we keep it trampled down and we keep raking it over. Because what would you do? What would you do if this fell in your lap? I can see they cabin from here. Hold on. This is where the trail kind of stops. I know where I'm going though. I got my pajamas on and I ain't got no heater. You can see the beaten trail. Okay. Okay. I can't jump across here in my Crocs and socks, but I'm gonna show you. There's my baby's cabin right up there. So if we continue on this trail, we gotta walk all the way over there. But if we continue on this trail and go over that, around that hill, down that path, we can meet her at her spot. So let's head back, cause these Crocs and socks got me shook. I'm not feeling myself right now. I don't got no weapons. I don't got nothing. And these Crocs and socks, they are not protective of ticks and bugs. So I'm gonna check myself when I get back. Let me put this to the other side. Look at this. We just did a beeline to get to her place. Okay. These are some old planks of wood that I had laying around. I told him he can use it. And this is my driveway. All the way down there. I never take y'all on that part down there. I never go past this, because it's stuff that way I don't want you to see. See that? I can show you better than I can tell you. I got a lot of work to do. When I got this land, I knew it was a lot of work to do. It's a lot of junk to remove. It's a lot of structures to tear down. But I knew I'm up for the job. Let me check for ticks. Y'all can't see my yams right now. These Crocs and socks got me nervous. What do you think about having cats on your land? I've already talked about that. Matter of fact, I put a whole video out about that yesterday. I don't mind it. The first thing I would do is fall into my knees and thank God we've done that. I'm gonna be honest with you. You cannot sit out here. You cannot sit out here and not cry. You can't. You know why you can't sit out here without crying? Because I don't know you from a hole in a sock, but I can guarantee you one thing. I can guarantee you that it's been a long time since you've been in anywhere this damn quiet. Tell me I'm lying when I ain't. I don't care where you are. It's been a long time since you've been in a place. Thank you for that, malt cream. What neighbors? My neighbors, the cats. It's been a long time. Confess it to yourself. When is the last time you just was quiet without? I ain't talking about the quiet where you got to go lock yourself in a room somewhere away from the noise or go to a special place to get away from the noise. I'm talking about this. When is the last time that you didn't have to worry about a single soul creeping up behind you to either play a trick on you or they really want to do you some harm? When is the last damn time you've had peace? When I say peace, I'm not talking about the little peace and quiet in the library because you wrapped around 40, 50 other people. I'm talking about some, ain't nobody around me. I don't got to keep doing this. I'm from the city, I'm from the hood, so it's hard for me to stop doing this. If you from New York, Chicago, Illinois, Detroit, Ohio, and Cincinnati, it's hard to stop doing this. It's hard. That's something you gotta train yourself to stop doing. If you are from the city, any city in the United States of America, it's hard to stop doing this. You think somebody got a damn problem. It ain't their problem. We know what we live with. You know if you ain't like this, you gonna get robbed, stabbed, taken advantage of, for lack of better words, if you don't do this all the time. Let me tell you something. Y'all don't see me looking over my shoulder when I'm out here, do you? You see me looking over my shoulder even at my house, but out here, the only thing out here that I look over my shoulder for, any coyotes, fox, rabbit, animals, I can hear them scrambling in the leaves or something. Right, it's PTSD from the hood. Think we ain't got it? You can't help it. But imagine I'm telling you right now, there's a solution. There's a remedy to that, right? There's a remedy to that PTSD. What if I told you the remedy is, there was a movie back in the early 80s, late 70s, Rambo. Let me plug this phone up. Rambo. Y'all remember that? In the movie Rambo, thought I had a plug out here. Because I do want to stay out here before I go in. In the movie Rambo, where did they find Rambo at? I'm going to give y'all a sneak peek in here a minute. Hold on. Dang. Yeah, there we go. See my EcoFlow setup. That's running everything. That setup is EcoFlow setup is running everything. And smart gas EcoFlow generator. That's running everything. Okay. Hold on. Bouge RV was hooked up, plugged up right on time. Because I got a few more things I want to say. As usual, you've been with me this long, ain't gonna hurt nothing. Okay. What if the solution to that PTSD was to get the hell away from everybody? Have you noticed, even in movies also often depict life. Can you recommend a drone to help view your? We'll talk about that too, okay? Can every movies depict life at sometimes. It's a lot of truth in those fictional movies, like Rambo and stuff like that. Every time they go looking for one of the soldiers of fortune, or they need help to fight the aliens or something, it's always, we gotta go get Sergeant Killer Maul. It's always something. Well, we haven't seen him in 15 years. Well, what we're hearing, he lives off grid, off in the damn redwood forest or somewhere. Am I lying? Every single person that, and this is movies, where do you think the movies get it? The movies get it from real life. Some of these vets get the hell away from people because they've been hearing so much noise and so much gunfire and seeing so much bloodshed and seeing so much of the hatred that human beings and mankind has for one another. They would rather not be part of it. That's the part of the fictional movies like Rambo that actually is real. You see the hatred, the racism, the unfair treatment of the people, the taxes, the this, the that, to the point you don't want to have nothing to do with it. And everybody is in that city scrambling around right now. Okay, what's the date? The 18th? It's the 18th. I went back home last week to pick up a package and to do a few more things at the house that I had to take care of. I was supposed to stay all the way till today, well, till yesterday. F that. I loved on my wife, hugged on my wife, spent a little time with her, spent one night, said, I gotta go back. I got to go back, babe. I gotta go back. I know you busy and you ain't gonna be around anyway because I know you running. Let me tell you something. Y'all ain't seen nan person walk behind me. You ain't seen nan person walk behind me, have you? I could stay out here till the doggone, till it start raining, whatever day that's gonna be. And ain't nobody gonna walk behind me except my daughter and my son-in-law. Or my wife, my children, my family. I'm gonna tell you something about that. All that noise, and I know it's close to the holiday. When I drove in that traffic, My daughter called me. She said, Dad, when you get to Columbia, call me and let me know you made it. I said, okay. I was gone so long, it only take a couple hours, few hours for me to get back. I was gone so long, she calling my wife calling me, they all calling me. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? Oh, where you at? Where you at? We want to make sure you made it. I'm in traffic. She been out here so long, she don't deal with traffic no more. She only been out here a couple months. She don't even deal with traffic. She forgot. It's the holiday season, right? It's the holiday season. And traffic is murder. You got people crashing, there's accidents everywhere, people fighting, noise, police, sirens, fire trucks, sirens. And I got back and I just shook my head. Then when I finally got to my house, every neighbor that live in this subdivision walked past. For whatever reason or another, I ain't knocking them for it. I'm just saying, damn it, I'm tired of seeing y'all. I can't sit and look and sit on my chair and in my couch because I'ma see y'all. Walk past my door every 5 minutes. It past my window and they up on the street. I don't want to see nobody, man. You get sick of that. You don't know how distracted you are because you ain't never been in a place like this for 1 week. I ain't talking about on vacation. I'm not talking about the Bahamas where you just listen to the waves crash. No, because it's always going to be some island boy come up and tell you, hey, you know, would you like drink? We got the new drinks on sale. I ain't talking about that kind of vacation, of that kind of peace. I'm talking about in the middle of no MF and where. I ain't talking about on vacation. I'm talking about in the middle of nowhere for a week. Go camp in a tent in nowhere, USA, for a week with nobody around or next to nobody around. Watch how it, number one, it's gonna scare you right out the gate. Number two, watch how it converts you. First, you're gonna be, what is that? The stages of death, the stages of grief. You're gonna go through those stages of grief, really, literally. Denial, sadness, regret. You know, you're gonna go through those when you out there. And then after a while, you're gonna embrace it. Like my daughter did. She went through grief, she went through sadness, she went through regret, she went through all those withdrawals of those stages of grief. She did. I can attest to it. I watched it. It was creepy, but I watched it. She was losing her noodles out here because she couldn't understand why I loved it so much. Like, how do you like doing this? She was literally mad. And I told her, once you away from so many people around you all the time and all that noise around you all the damn time, once you out of that, you don't have to keep looking over your shoulder thinking somebody's going to stuff you in a van and send you off to another country somewhere for their own pleasure. Once you stop worrying about dude in the grocery parking lot is here to rob and cut you up, once that's, you don't got to think about that. There's a level of peace that I cannot describe to you with my words. The only folks gonna know that is folks that's really, truly just living away from people. It ain't necessarily even gotta be, well, off-grid pretty much. Off-grid, off in the country, you're going to, it transforms you mentally for a damn fact. It transforms you into everything you know. Look, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. This look wrong as hell to the average Joe. This look insane. This looks almost criminal to the untrained eye. But you know what I can tell you? This is what folks don't want you to know. Why you think it's so hard to purchase land? Why do you think it's so hard to find land? Because the people that know what it brings is buying it up. They know what it do to you. It opens your eyes to what they trying to do. It opens your eyes to how wrong you've been living. I said to my wife last week, I said, I look back on my life. I've been rich, I've been poor. I look back on my life and I realize how much money that I've wasted. How much money I wasted on things that ain't even here no more. Cars, clothes, jewelry. I remember I used to spend a lot of money on jewelry. I used to be like Mr. T, wore a bunch of rings and necklaces and all this donkey ropes. I used to spend a lot of money on jewelry. And then I moved to Atlanta, Georgia, and I lived in Peyton Place Apartments. I left because my father passed away. I went back to Ohio. I came back and they had took everything. They literally took thousands upon thousands and thousands of dollars, probably about $50,000 worth of jewelry from me and my wife. They broke in our apartment. That's gone. That's over $50,000 of money gone. Gone. That's why when people say, invest in gold, invest in silver, invest in this and that, it can be taken from you just like that. All you gotta do is turn your head and they can take it from you. You know what's still here? This. Right here. This. They got to look you face to face to take this from you. They can't just wait till you turn your head around. They got to look you dead in your eye. And they got some paperwork to sign too. They can't just point no boomstick at you and take it. They got to be crooked and do some crooked evil stuff, but looking you dead in the eye. Gold, silver, and platinum, and all that bullshit people keep telling you to invest in, that could be taken by gunpoint. I've wasted so much money over all these years. I'm even just start with just when I'm not even gonna go all the way back to when me and my wife met. I'm just gonna say in the last 20 years alone. What could I have accomplished with all that wasted money? You know? The land, how many acres could I have owned in 20 years with all the money that I've earned? Something, instead of let my daughter have 1 acre, baby, have 10 on. You get 10, you get 10, you get 10. You can have that. I don't even need them hooked to me. Y'all can have that land over there in North Carolina. How much money do we waste every day on bullshit that if you leave the house, I want you to think about this. If you leave the house, if you forget to lock your door and you got some shady visitors, how much money, don't put this number in the screen, please, y'all. Please don't. I just want you to use your brain on this. If you leave your home and you forget to lock your door and your windows, and you got some shady visitors, I want you to put into your head how much money inside of your home and items, put it up in a monetary figure, how much are you standing to lose? Just like that. How much? Look in your garage too. Go into your garage, go into your shed, under your mattress, in your bedroom, in your safe. All the people that own a safe don't never bolt it down. I don't know why they don't bolt the damn safe down. They buy a safe and slide it under their bed. You don't know, and 9 times out of 10, those same people bought a safe from Harbor Freight or Walmart, and I'm here to tell you, all of them I can open all of them. I have opened them. It was two on this land. I opened both of them to see what was inside of them. Them ain't shit. They slide the safe under the bed instead of bolting it down somewhere. So they just can't pick it up. I can pick up a little safe and carry it with me, get it somewhere secluded, and crack it open. How much in your mind, I want you to write on a piece of paper, and I want you think about all of the things that's worth something monetarily or financially in your house. How much are you standing to lose if you turn your back at somebody breaking your house while you on vacation? How much are you really standing to lose? Probably 100,000, 200K, everybody. Even people that don't have much, you still have stuff in your house from your flat screen TVs and all other kind of stuff. You stand to lose a lot. Okay. You standing to lose thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars, and some of us even millions, right? Imagine if you cashed in all that bullshit, TVs, rings, necklaces that you only wear at New Year's Eve party. Cash that shit in and go buy you some land. I want you to think on this with your brains. Cash it in and go buy you some land somewhere where you ain't got to be looking over your shoulder every 5 seconds. So even if you do put things in your home that is of value, you ain't necessarily got to always be looking over your shoulder and setting up 15,000 cameras thinking somebody going to come in, putting bars on your window. If you live in a place where you got to put bars on your window or have somebody house sit, it's time for you to do some thinking. If you got to go out of town and you want to take a little vacation, let a little steam off, but you got to have somebody, hey, can you go check on my house every few days or so? Think about that. I'm just putting a little something on your head that already been on mine. If you live in a place like that where you need a whole house sitter just so you can get away for a minute, it's time to start rethinking that system. That system got you like that. They made it so you can listen to this. I hate talking about the system now because I gets deep and I don't want to do that. I hear that hawk up there. I don't want to get deep. I just want to take you here. If you go buy land out somewhere in the middle of nowhere with nobody around, stick with me. The system got you. They control you. You don't think you're being controlled, but this is how they control you. They only let you buy a house in this neighborhood. Come on now. They think, you know how many laws they had to change so they can stop doing that, but they still do it, and they just discovered that they were still doing it now. For certain people, they won't let you live over in that neighborhood. You can't live over there. It ain't about your money. You got money, you got a good job, had your job for 10, 15 years, you ain't never missed a day, you got good credit, excellent credit, it don't matter. That house ain't for you. Can't go, oh, that house is sold. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's an offer on that house. Oh, yeah, you're looking at that one? Oh, I'm sorry, there's a process going on that one. And in that city, they have it pieced out, telling you what piece of that crap you can have. Now, let me tell you to me. Come on. You in the city. They're telling you what piece of the doo-doo that you can have. It's crap anyway. And somebody got on me talking about something. You always hating on the city folk. I am a city folk, but I also know it's wrong. Guess what? I'm fat too, and I know I shouldn't be living that way. I'm going to speak on it. I'm not downing nobody that I ain't did had nothing to do with. I don't know nothing about driving a damn Lamborghini, so I can't speak on no Lamborghini. I know about living in the city and I know about eating damn Little Debbie snack cakes. I can speak on that. And I'm gonna speak on it so people don't make my same stupid ass mistake. You living in the city, they tell you where you can and where you cannot purchase a home at. You don't think it worked that way, but it do. I've been victim of it, and I'm not gonna talk about that right now. If I wasn't, let me tell you this just so you know. If I wasn't as slick as I am with the things that I know, the house that I own there back in Columbia, South Carolina, I wouldn't have that house because they tried to trick me and tell me I can't have a house. They tried to trick me and my wife and tell us that house got a bid on it, that house is this price, that house is that, this and that, and this and that. You know how I bought that house? I tricked their ass at their own game. And when I tricked them and showed them who was really on the other line talking to them, wasn't nothing they can say because it's all recorded. Now, if we can go to the local news and the police, I got a lawsuit. I would really like the house instead, though. Don't get me started because I'll go on. But they tell you where you can and where you cannot live. It ain't got nothing to do with your finances. It ain't got nothing to do with your job. It ain't got nothing to do with your credit. They got things set up in phases where you can and where you cannot go. You want to be part of that? Out here, you don't got to give a whole handful of F's about it. I control who come out here. I control who come down that driveway. I control who come through them woods. That part right there is freedom. I remember growing up when I was younger. Number one, when my father, I was a little kid. My father, there was if Game Nerd Mom was still in here, there is a division of our city called back in Toledo, Ohio, called Ottawa Hills. I don't know why everything that got the word hills after it is supposed to be so posh. Ottawa Hills, they didn't want folks to look like me. Don't come through here or the police gon' stop you. You can't look like me. And this is in my lifetime. My father's been stopped several times going through there because we used to go through Ottawa Hills to get to a Kmart that used to be. We used to go there every Friday. We used to go to Kmart, and it was a center shopping center. There was a grocery store, and there was I forget the name of a Hills department store across the street on Central Avenue. So we used to cut through Ottawa Hills every Friday night. Every Friday after my daddy got off work, we went grocery shopping and stuff to these stores every Friday. I can remember how many different times my daddy got stopped and cussed that police out. Because he didn't know my daddy is an engineer. My daddy make plenty of money. My daddy got good credit. What? Because we in a Cadillac Sedan DeVille with the brains blowed out. And we're the opposite color of this Cadillac. We're the whole total opposite color of this Cadillac is why we stopped. As crispy as my daddy kept that Cadillac, there was no reason to stop. Can't say tail light out. My daddy was particular. My daddy was very, very particular about. He was a neat freak. He was particular. He's the kind of man like Hank Hill that come out and check his lights, kick his tires, check his air pressure and stuff before he just run to the stove. That was my dad. True story. Air Force man. To his dying day. There's no reason to stop us because I know my daddy did a pre-check and he's going to do a post-check when we pull in the Kmart parking lot. You know that daddy from Christmas Story? That was my dad. Wait, you hear that? Hold on, give me 5 seconds. That was my dad. True story. That's why that's so relatable to me. We would get stopped in that Ottawa Hills. So when I was old enough to drive, I knew don't drive through Ottawa Hills. Game Nerd Mom here, you know, don't drive through Ottawa Hills. This was in the The mid 80s, when I first got my driver's license, mid to early 80s, I first got my driver's license. I knew what, even, listen to this, how bad it is. My father even tell me, don't go through Audible Hills. I don't want to catch you driving through Audible Hills, because see, he can handle it. Me as a 16-year-old new driver, I'm going to end up Rodney King'd before Rodney King was Rodney King. Stay out of Audible Hills. Go around, what he say? Go down, go down Secor and hit Central and go down the Central Avenue Strip to get to Kmart and stuff. Don't go through Audible Hills. That's a true story. And I don't know if it's still that same way, but all the way up until I moved away from Toledo, Ohio, Game Nerd Mom said they still bother me with that light brightness. See? I was just about to say, it might still be that way to this day. When I moved away from Toledo, Ohio, way back in, 2001, it was still like that. I was all the way grown with kids. I can't have to teach my kids. Ain't this shame? Don't go through Audible Hills. My kids become a new driver. Don't go through Audible Hills. My 16-year-old, don't go through Audible Hills. Stay on away from over there, because I don't want to have to come bail you out of jail. Ain't that sad? Ain't that sad? I can't make that story up. That's real. And Game Nerd Mom is here to this day to prove exactly what I'm saying is true. She said, it is. Every time I go out there, I get pulled over. Nothing changes. You coming off of Bancroft and you turn down that little street going through Audible Hills, they right there. They all up and down there because they know that's the straight way to Central Avenue Strip. They get you. Here's the thing. I got a gate. I got two gates. I got a gate at the beginning of my land on my driveway, and I got a gate that opens up. Y'all have seen that, the gate that opens up into the clearing. You can't come in here. I got that no trespassing sign. Not even the police come through that. I got a phone number out there. Call that. Call me. You can't come in here. There's a phone number on that no trespassing sign on both of them. If you want me for any reason, call that. It's legal. You can't cross this legal line. That belongs to me. That 50 acres away, that's mine. You stop there, call that phone number, and wherever I'm at, I can answer it. Even the police can't come back here. Go look on YouTube at all them police and the charges been dropped because they try to break in on somebody's land. Folks ain't doing nothing. Go look at what happened to them. They get sued. If you come past that, you getting sued. Or come and ask you some questions. You need to have called that phone number, ask me some questions. Or called it, and I come out to the gate. You can't come back here. So, imagine that you could be out here and nobody telling you nothing. Look, I can be out here and have a whole baby elephant out in this mother. Imagine. If you come out here and you had a damn giraffe out here walking around, who gonna say something? If you shut the hell up about it, if you shut up about it, who gonna say something? You better find out where to put that baby elephant crap. But other than that, ain't no neighbors yelling across the street to tell you, hey, I see you got a new motorcycle. Is that a Harley? None of your damn business. If I wanted to share that with you, I would come across the road and say, hey, you like my new Harley? See, you got a new truck. What is that, a Tahoe? I don't even know your name. So you think I'm going to give you the name of my truck? I don't even know your name. I don't know your first nor your last name. I know your address, and when I get your mail, I don't come knock on your door and hand you your mail. I put your mail in your box for you. I don't know your name. I've been living in a neighborhood for 13 years and I don't know nobody's name. They know mine. I don't know theirs. I know one neighbor next door to me that I like, that I deal with. That's it. I don't want to know too many folks, man. I don't want to know you. I don't want, I just don't. I'm not a hater of people. I'm just a private person. I don't want to be invited to your Christmas party. I don't want none of that. Bar mitzvahs, none of that. Just, I don't. I just don't. It ain't that I don't like folks. I'm not interested in that. You know? This Some people embrace that city life. They do. I used to. Because I thought that's all it was. I'm from the heart of the city of Toledo, Ohio, literally West Side. Listen, y'all know the song Live and Die in LA. I lived for my city. I rep my city to the fullest and everybody in it. I rep my city to this day. But there is one aspect that you can't help but mention. The reason why a lot of people rep their city so hard, because you don't know nothing else. I hear everybody, they rep their city to the fullest. Or I die for my city. I do this for my city. What has your city done for you? Nothing. You only rep your city that hard because you don't know no damn better. You ain't seen nothing else. You ain't been nowhere. I rep my hood. I don't. You only rep your hood. Listen, when I tell you I rep my hood, I rep my hood. I rep my hood because I didn't know nothing else. When I start traveling this country, day one, I was like, we've been doing this all wrong. I come back with my stories from I will go across the country and I would see things and experience things and new foods and new drinks and new people and new ways of life. And I will come home to my city and I will preach that. Like, listen, y'all need to, this is what they doing in Mississippi. This is what they doing in Atlanta. This is what they doing in Texas. And in my city, you know what they say? That's some old country bullshit. I would come home after every trip and just to sit on my soapbox and tell people what I saw, like I went and found Shangri-La some damn where. I went to Virginia Beach, and they had water, oceans, waves the size of these houses. Yeah, that's old wives' tale, they tell me. Every time I came back with one of them stories, and I kept telling people, we've been doing this wrong. I don't think we're supposed to be here, man. I really don't think we're supposed to be here living like this. We repping our city, but what is we represent? What is we repping? This is some bullshit. So, not that I don't love my city, because I do. Not that I don't love the people from my city, because I do. I just know once you get out of a small city, you start being like, I'm going to tell you, and I told y'all this before. When I moved to Atlanta, Georgia, that was one of the, I lived in Virginia Beach, Virginia, and that was when I was younger. Then I grew up and I moved to Atlanta, Georgia. That was the story I told y'all earlier when I moved there on my own first, and then brought my family. Let me tell you something. It was like I moved to Alaska. It was like I moved to Alaska, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because everything, the way I was raised, the way I was grown up, and the way I lived in Virginia Beach ain't have ish to do with living in Atlanta, Georgia. When you move to Atlanta, Georgia, for anybody that's never been to Georgia at all, especially Atlanta, the metro, the Mecca. When you move to Atlanta, Georgia is a whole nother country all by itself. I don't care what y'all say. I lived there for 5 years. Atlanta, Georgia is a whole other country. They actually should have one. You know, if you go out of the country, they give you a translation book for to learn this new. You know, you go to Mexico, you want to learn the words like el gato, uh, ayúdame. You start reading this book all backwards in Rome, trying to ask, you looking for, some good food to eat. You done told them all kind of crazy stuff. When you move to Atlanta, Georgia, it's no different. Up is down, down is up, left is right, right is left. Nothing means nothing no more. My brother, when I first moved to Atlanta, Georgia, my brother, he lives there, been living there for 30, 40 years. My brother told me, he said, listen, little bro, my real brother, little bro, let me tell you something. All that shit you learned in Ohio, Toledo, leave that shit right there. Nothing there that you've learned growing up there works here. Nothing. Your words, everything, your mannerisms, everything you learned how to survive in Toledo, Ohio, don't work here in Atlanta. And I'm like, look, you can't tell me what I can and what I can't do, cause I know I'm straight thugged out. I'm good at what I do. Bullshit. I moved to Atlanta, Georgia, and I had to learn a whole nother language. True story. The dialect is as thick as you went to the islands. If you from the north and you move to Atlanta, Georgia, the dialect is so thick. It's like you in Jamaica when they start. If two Jamaicans, I had two Jamaican friends, Sheldon Sanderson, and I forget his brother name. When them two dudes got to drinking and start to arguing, I just stood back and I just hope nobody got to shooting, because I don't know if y'all mad or y'all really like each other. But I know the tone just went up. you know, in Atlanta, Georgia, same thing. When a AT alien gets excited and all that shouty stuff start coming out, you be like, I'm gonna just sit back and watch what happens, because I'm not sure what nobody is saying. I don't look violent yet, but okay. If I didn't experience that for myself, I would never know. The way they live, I never forget this. Here's one for you that'll this will give everybody a little hope. Okay, in Toledo, Ohio, when I left Toledo, Ohio, I paid $35,000 for a 3-bedroom home on the north end over by Game Nerd Mom. I bought a house, not Austin Game Nerd Mom, on Homer. I bought a house for $35,000. That house still stands to this day. $35,000. Beautiful home, nice neighborhood. $35,000. I'm trying to remember. I ain't gonna count that, because that was a refurbished dope house. But I bought a house on a street called Milburn, and that was one of my quadruplexes. And I bought that whole quadruplex, I want to say for $22,000, just because the neighborhood was a little shady at the time. $22,000, and I got $300 coming in from each unit. House beautiful, brick beautiful house, needed no work, beautiful home. Neighborhood was a little sketchy. I bought that house for $22,000, and I didn't even have to talk them down. Now get this. Now I'm used to paying $30,000, $20,000, $40,000 for a home, whether it be for renting out or to purchase. That's what I'm used to paying in my younger years. That's what I'm used to. I know that's around my budget. I moved to Atlanta, Georgia in 2001, and the cheapest house that I saw was 150, was it 150,000, I believe it was, in Decatur. I started looking for homes immediately because I didn't want to rent anything. I remember calling my wife, discouraged, dismayed, and beaten, because I said there is no houses here under $100,000. I don't know how all these black folks survive in this mug, because there is no house. I said, and the house that I saw for $150,000 looked like something that, it's a trap house. This ain't no real house. This ain't even no house. They want me to pay $150,000 for a trap house. I said, we ain't gonna make it here. We ain't gonna be able to come here. Come to find out, it's just different. Everything is just different. Yes, a cheap house in Atlanta, Georgia is $150,000 and up. But so is your pay scale. Your pay scale is higher. So when you go to working at McDonald's and they up now listen, remember this is back in 2000, when they offering you $17 an hour to work at McDonald's, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? When I just left Toledo, Ohio, and they making $4 at McDonald's, working at Walmart, that was one of my first jobs. Working at Walmart, I think I made $15. I had insurance and everything. Like, what? And a discount. They gave us a 10% discount on everything. What? I worked at the, let me see, I worked at the Walmart in Kennesaw, Georgia. What? So everything is different. The food is cheaper, the pay is higher. The housing is higher, but it all equals out to Toledo because Toledo, the housing is cheap, the gas is high. The housing is cheap, the food is high. The housing is cheap, but the job don't pay. You understand what I'm saying? It equals out. And I don't know another way to make y'all understand that, how truthful that is. No matter where you move in this country, you will look, oh, it's too expensive to live in Texas. Some people say, it's too expensive to live in California. That's ridiculous. Now, I'm be honest. California done lost their rabbit ass mind. But true story, it's expensive to live in California on an average, but their pay is way up here. So when you hear this person that you know house was $1 million and they just the average Joe like me and you, don't let them stun on you. You looking at $1 million because you coming from Toledo, Ohio, where I paid $30,000 for a beautiful home. When you move there, everything goes up. The housing, the prices, the housing, the food, even though they have went out of they lost their mind, but it's like that all around the country. And if you don't know that and you haven't experienced that, you'll say, I'll never live in California. If your dream is to live in California, you'll be like, it's just too expensive to live there. It's just too expensive to live in Texas. It's just too expensive to live in Atlanta, Georgia. You gotta live there and experience to realize this is really doable. This is so doable. I just didn't know none of that. And if people like me don't tell you, you won't know. You will just look online and be like, and be looking at Zillow like, oh, I'll never afford that house. True story. We gotta get out of our mindset of thinking that living in these little cities, this is it, rep your city. And I love my hometown, I'm proud of it and where I was born and raised, but I ain't repping nobody's city. I ain't. I'm trying to build my own damn city. That's what I want to do. Have you ever thought of that? Have you ever thought, we hear stories of land owners and then people coming together to help purchase the land. We never speak on nothing no farther than that. The only thing we speak on farther than that is our legends and our elders and our ancestors, where we built our own city. Nobody ever asks, how the hell did they even begin building their own city? This is how it started. Somebody bought a big plot of land. Then they bought the land next door to them. Said, hey, y'all go ahead, y'all can stay on that side of the land. They said, well, you know, we need a place to keep our money to keep it safe. Well, we'll put a bank over there. Well, we need somebody to grow all the food. That dude gonna grow all the food. Well, I need a place to sell it. Well, you put a store right over there. That's how it starts. You don't just start getting no engineer degree and then come out, pull out a damn blueprint of, okay, the bank is going to be here. We're going to add our department store right here. Here's going to be the car lot. No, it starts small. Not with these. You're trying to make a city like the system. You're trying to build a whole other system. The real city is just like this. My daughter and my son-in-law over there. My son about to move over there. My garden about to be over there. So that's going to be the store. We got a place to eat. We got a place where we going to be able to sell the food, eat the food, collect and harvest the food. Now, hey, we doing pretty good now. None of us got to work for the man. We all building our own business and building our own wealth. But now it's getting a little nervous around here. We need a place to keep our money. So your stash in the woods ends up turning into the bank. We need somebody to guard the bank. That's where the bank begins. That's small stuff. Everybody always like, I want some land so I can move my family on it, and then, make a community we all chip in. And that's as far as folks' dreams go. This is how you really build a city. It ain't even gotta be. Look, Freedom Acres. Imagine the name of all those cities that we've heard and read about in our past, in our history, right? They started just like I'm telling you now. This city is called Freedom Acres. Freedom Acres someday, hopefully someday, it'll be on a map. When I'm long gone, Freedom Acres will be on a map. The little city of Freedom Acres may be on some map somewhere if I do it right. And if my children do it right. And carry it on. This is how this works. If we don't start, you ain't gonna have nothing to build on. Let me tell you something. These new kids, they already behind in the game. They ain't got nothing to build on. They don't got nothing to build on. They don't have no inheritance whatsoever. None to build something on. All our kids ain't stupid. I know I say that a lot, but we got to stop saying that. I got to stop saying it. All our kids ain't stupid. But some of these kids, they need a head start. And they're looking to, look, if they can't depend on us, their parents, to give them that head start, their family to give them that head start or that hand up, who you think they going to go ask? They going to go ask the man for a loan. They're going to go ask the man for a loan. Or they're going to go on the streets and ask Bugsy and them, can they get fronted? If they can't rely on us to give them a hand up and a head start, they're going to go looking elsewhere. How does that make us feel as a parent? Or as a community in a whole? How does that make you feel as a community when you can't even help your young brothers and sisters do nothing? You ain't got no knowledge of nothing but smoking good weed and drinking good drink. This the only knowledge. Don't drink it like that. It's going to make you start burping. If that's the only knowledge that we can bring to our younger and our youth, what good is we? Yeah, don't buy nothing from him. Don't buy nothing from him. Man, I smoked over that dude one day, dude. I woke up like a week later. If that's the only useful, helpful information that we can share on, pass on to our youth, man, what good is you? What I'm teaching these kids right now, just like a lot of us is, this is what the hell you teach them. Hey, that ain't how you use that saw. And you don't go with the damn grain, you go across the grain. You wait till your wood is seasoned up. You season your wood. It ain't gonna burn if you try to burn wet wood. That's the stuff they need, man. We keep training them how to be victims of the system. Go get a job, work for him. Not work for me. Not work for me. Not work for your father. Not work with your father, because you ain't working for me. You're working with me. Not work with your father. Go work for that man. and let that man tell you what to do. But when that man go fire your son or fire your daughter, you ready to go and bust their head open. That ain't their fault. That's your fault. That's our fault. And I'm saying us as a whole, that's our fault. Because we're supposed to be having our kid. Look, you work for me, you're going to earn a wage. You work with me, you will earn. If you work for me, you're going to earn a wage. If you work with me, you're going to earn an inheritance. But I don't want you having to depend on that man for anything. If he don't want to do what you need him to do, he ain't giving you the time that you need. My youngest son right now, my youngest son said, Dad, I really want to go away to college. I really want to go out to school. I said, good. Well, my grades is right here, but I need them right here so I can get that scholarship. I said, leave that job. But what I'm gonna do about money? All you need to worry about is getting to there so you can get that scholarship so you can go to school. You got somewhere to live. What else would you be worried about? Now, if you wanna woo a young lady, then you go do some Uber Eats. That's at your own will. You ain't gotta be worried about nothing. Other than that, you got somewhere to live. Who was that? Stacy said school. Yes, school. My son wants to experience school. He already got some college credits. He wants to experience that. Who am I to stand in his way? That's another thing. That's another thing. You don't have to go to school to learn everything, but don't be dumb and don't want the experience because that's what people are saying. Yes, you do not have to go to school for everything, but if you desire to go, and you withhold that from yourself, you the fool. That's like you desire to move and buy some land, but if you don't never step foot forward and find out this ain't for you, you will never know. You will ruin yourself. Experience this, man, look, God put this planet, he put this planet here for all of us. Do you think he didn't want you to experience all, look at all of this intricate stuff he did. Look at all of this stuff he made. Even in the Garden of Eden, he told Adam, man, this is all you. This all you. The animals, trees, it's all you. Just leave this one alone. This red maple. Leave this red maple alone. But other than that, go over there and check out that tree. Go check out this, what you gonna call that one? A dog? Okay, go check that thing out. He put all this here. Say, Leia, how many acres did you get if you don't mind me asking? 0.5. 0.5. You think he didn't want you to experience some of this stuff he set here for you? But we just think in a bubble. We think in a bubble. We think in a ignorant bubble. You only go off of what you saw your friend do or what you saw your person on YouTube do, social media do. So I'm just gonna try this. You might come out the land and look, my plans for land is here. You might come out and your plan for land is here and surpass what I'm thinking completely. Just because you got to get the experience out there on your own. I know folks out there, they'll buy 20 or 30 acres and say, look, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a row of homes, I'm gonna build some homes on that side over there and just rent them out, lease them out. Right? That'll bring all the income in for the land, other side of the land you live on. You could do whatever. Now, I don't ever plan on doing that. What land, what state do I suggest land to purchase for blacks? Stacy Galore, I ain't gonna lie to you, my sister. I know when people say no disrespect, it usually be disrespectful. But no disrespect, that got to be one of the dumbest questions I've ever heard. I don't want you to take that. I want you to take that exactly how it was stated. And there was not too many different ways for me to read it. What state is a good state to purchase land for black folks? I want you to really sit on that, and I want you to hatch that egg for yourself, okay? Cause that was just dripping with ignorance. I gotta keep it real with you. That's dripping, that's just foaming at the mouth with ignorance. What state is a good state to purchase land for black folks? I'm gonna have you Google that. I'm gonna have you go and Google that. So no state overseas. I'm gonna have you Google that. As a matter of fact, I got better Wi-Fi in the cornfield. You can Google that. You can use my Wi-Fi. I'm gonna give you my passcode. It's waiting for you in the cornfield. Okay. I got a better. My Wi-Fi is better. That's where the modem at, in the middle of the cornfield. So that way, when you Googling that stupid ass question, you won't lose a signal. I'm gonna have you Google that in the cornfield. I got a computer in there already set up for you. My laptop in there already ready for you. That was perfect. That was perfect because, family, those are the kind of people that want to keep you from doing, they want to start stuff and keep the fight going and the attention on them. That is the distractions that we get. You only get those distractions when you know you're doing right, when you know you're talking right. When you know you talking right and people is listening to some rightness, when people are listening to some rightness, people come in and ask dumbass questions like that. Or bots or whatever. And everybody think it's always bots, right? We think it's bots. I say it's people. And the reason why I say it's people, because people program bots. People program bots to be this ignorant. So it's always people, no matter if it's a bot or AI or not. People started that gangster shit. They programmed this bots or AI to do this. So it's people that starts this and this disruption and corruption. Because what they don't want to hear is they don't want to hear people actually being like, aha, what? You mean to tell me I can do this for that little bit of money? They don't want you to, they don't want to hear you do that. And I'm even go a step farther. If you were younger and you was strong, it wouldn't even cost you that much to buy your land. Your land ain't the problem. Your land, purchasing your land that ain't the biggest financial problem. The biggest financial problem about owning land is, okay, now you got to build a house. If I was 30 years younger, I give it 20 years younger. I could have did it at 30. If I was 20 years younger, I would have started building my own house right here. I wouldn't have even been waiting. Y'all would have been seeing me working constantly. I wouldn't be waiting on no no housing company to come build my house. I would build my if I were young, if I was a young person right now watching me, I would suggest build your own home. Purchase your land and build your own home with your bare hands. I would ask you to go get some professionals and keep on tapping in with mentors that can help you and guide you along the way, other carpenters and contractors to help you along your way. But I would build my own house up to code, my own way, right? Oh, Callie, come on now. You was understanding what they meant. I was very concerned when I looked for the land. You can't okay. When you ask the question of what's the best place to live with the most black people, this is why I told that young lady how dumb that is. I got to be honest with you. I can give you an answer. You ain't gonna want it though. I can tell you Cherry Woods in Toledo, Ohio. Game their mom, feel me. Go move into the Cherry Woods in Toledo, Ohio. All black. Damn near 100%. I can say, we call it the pork and beans here. The pork and beans in Miami. Um, I can tell you in Columbia, South Carolina, moving to the Colony Apartments. All that whole area. All black. I used to deliver mail over there. All black, 100%. Every blue moon you will see a person of another color. Is that what you really want? Is that the question that you really want to ask people? Because that could be your answer. If I told you to move into the Colony Apartments in Columbia, South Carolina, is that the answer that you're looking for? Because it is all black. I truly need y'all to reevaluate your question asking methods. Somebody said Uptown's New Orleans, African dreaming in the house. I can tell you. What's the one in Texas? African dreaming. It's one that I heard of. I ain't never been there. And let me see. Somebody said, "No, don't move to the Colony Apartments." I don't think that was her question. No, but that's exactly what I'm telling you. You can't ask that type of question. Either way, that question, the phrase of it, Acre Homes in Houston, Texas. That's my answer to that. That's a dumb question. That's a dumb question. Right. Thank you, G Renee. All black doesn't mean the best place for. That's exactly what I'm saying. If I say, where do I move where all the black people at? Oh, I can tell you, but that don't mean you're gonna be in the best situation all the time. That's a dumb question. How about this question? This is a question that's better. What's the safest, most peaceful place I can move in a city? What's that? Cause see, if I tell you what's the blackest city to move in, you only gonna get people's opinion. But if you say what's the safest, most peaceful, most prosperous part, because I'm hoping that's what you really want, then that's a question that not only is you gonna get people's opinion, but it's something that you can also research and Google by statuses, by I forget the name, census status. You can Google that too. Not just get somebody's opinion. Cause look, what if I'm all the way live with it and I'm all thugged out? Oh yeah, you need to move over here. You need to move over here. Um, you gonna move here and think I'm out of my rabbit ass mind. For, here's one right here, and this is a question that me and my wife get a lot. This is a question me and my wife get. Um, we're looking for land, but we want land that's all around only black people. Land, like out in the country. We don't want to be around other folks that like to fly them flags and everything. I'ma say this, family. Just because you purchase a piece of land, and I got a perfect example of that. Just because you purchase a home or you purchase a piece of land in the so-called all black part that you want, that don't mean it's gonna stay like that. There's a place back in my hometown in Toledo, Ohio, used to be called the Brand Whitlocks. The Brand Whitlocks was my the Brand Whitlocks was rough. The Brand Whitlocks down by the farmers market next to the we ain't gotta go in there. It was rough. You know what the Brand Whitlocks is now? Remember, that area used to be all black. Now it's townhomes and rich to do people live there. Of all colors, of course, but they don't want to have nothing to do with us. Everybody keep thinking it's about money color all the time. It ain't about color all the time. Sometimes it's about money. Most of the time it's about money. You could be around you could be around all the black folks you want to if you black. And if your money status quo don't match theirs, you might get your cranium cracked. Just say you want to be in a well-to-do all black, maybe your money don't match their money and they don't want to have nothing to do with you. Most of the time it's about money. If you moved in a black neighborhood, all black neighborhood, and you turn around and you had a little bit more money than everybody else, they ain't gonna want to be bothered with you either. It'd be about money. My thing is, this is my thing. Where can I go to get the hell away from everybody? Everybody. All colors of people. I don't want to be around people that care who lives 2 acres away from me. I don't even want, that's the question. Where can I buy some land where ain't nobody around this mother? That's what I'm going for. I don't care what them people around here, I don't know what color they is because I don't see them. Right here where I am, as good as I'm living right here, I don't know what them people 2 damn acres, 3 acres away from me, I don't know what color they is. I can't say this is a black community or a white community. I can't say it's a Hispanic community. I don't know because I don't see them. I don't gotta see them or care. Maybe everybody is purchasing land for other reasons than what I am, and I understand it. My reason for purchasing land in the middle of nowhere, because I want peace and I want quiet. I want tranquility. I don't want to be around people. I'm in my group, I'm talking about that troll. What's going on, Resilient Dad? What's going on, brother? I'm talking about that and I'm also talking about the questions that I keep getting emailed and I keep getting asked, and that question is so stupid. That's across the board. It don't matter who asked it or not. That's a dumb question. It is. Because they're moving an area that they think is all cool and everything because everybody around you looks like you. Hell, I moved into Peyton Place Apartments in off of MLK and Peyton Road in the heart of Atlanta. Not Kennesaw, not Marietta, not Decatur, none of that. Not Conyers. I moved in the heart of the heart of the heart of Atlanta, Georgia. And I don't really truly didn't I don't quite recall seeing any too many other color of people. But that didn't make it okay. I was robbed 3 times. So it ain't about the color of the people all the time. It's also about your safety, security too. That's what, and your peace of mind. That's what it's about. Can I tell y'all something too about that? Let me tell you something. If a man next door to me, own a piece of land, and me, let's just say we don't get along for whatever our reason. Hey yo, I own my land. Who say I can't buy his? Money. He don't gotta like me. Say I don't like him either. Man, how much you want for this land? I'm sick and tired of your ass. $1 million, you shot up a bitch. Boom. Well, let's write it up. I'm tired of you. If I want him gone that long, listen, money talks, money talks. And then you don't know if you look into the damn that sun is right behind me, turn me up. If you look behind on the books, you don't know. This sucker might be in the hole for $40,000 in taxes. He might be in the hole. You don't even know. He barely hanging on to his land. He trying to get loans from his cousins and stuff. It's down at the auction house next month. Look, be down there. Going this piece of land over here. We're gonna start the bidding at $1,000. You do I get 12,000. He all across the room looking at you like this. You be like, yeah. 1,000 going once, 1,000 going twice. $1,200. I got a $1,200. I got a $5,000 going once, going twice. 5,000 sold to the man with the big LF73 on his shirt. Nah. And be like this. I want to do the other finger, but I can't. Get lost. It's moving day, sucker. It's moving day. I'm your new landlord, and all that bullshit you talked about a week ago, I done had about enough of that. I ain't giving you 30 days. You got to go. I want you out. And take that nasty ass trailer with you too. I don't want that trailer home on my land. Take that with you. If it's there when I get there, I'm burning it up like an arson. I'm gonna set that sucker ablaze if you don't take that trailer with you. Take all that stuff. Take your animals too. If you leave them chickens there, I'm eating them. I'm gonna eat them on purpose. I ain't even hungry. I'm gonna do it and put them in the freezer. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna have a backyard barbecue that the state fair would be jealous of. If you leave them chickens here, I'm calling everybody in the area to come and eat good off your chicken. Don't leave them here either. See, that's that's just wrong. I ain't that cruel, y'all. I ain't that cruel. But I can be if you cross me. You dig? You dig? I can be. I'm a nice guy and everything, but boy, you go to fumble around, man, cross me. My care button is switched off. My give a F button is off. completely. So I know we've been at this a long time, y'all. I know we've been at this a long time. I've been having y'all out here with me all morning, all afternoon. I ain't got nothing done. I just didn't want, I don't want folks to, I want you to see the realization of it all. That's all. It's a real part and it's a fake part to this. And I don't want the cartoon part. I just don't. If you found a cartoon part anywhere of how this worked, you ain't gonna get that from me. I'm just telling you, that's not the part I'm gonna show you. You ain't gonna like the part I show you because the part I'm gonna show you, it's this the part that sucks. This the part that don't nobody wanna do this part. Nobody wanna hear about this part. You wanna hear about the sweet, delicious part of owning land and being on land and oh, I'm gonna have some chickens and some bees and some. It's some work though. Nobody want to hear about the work. Thank you, Stacy. It's 5 acres. 5 acres in what was that? LJ, Georgia, good for 34,000. I don't know. You got to ask yourself that. Elgin, is it Elgin? I've never been there. You might need to Google that one, okay? I'm just saying, Led, did you ever, thank you J3GS Farm, thank you my brother. Led, did you ever consider buying land anywhere outside of South Carolina? Who says my land is in South Carolina in the first place? Who says? I haven't said anything of where it is. And I ain't. I keep on saying, I will say this, I do keep mentioning I got to drive 2 to 3 hours outside of South Carolina to get where I'm going. That's why it's so hard for me to leave and come back. How's the weather there? I am here in a t-shirt and no panties on. No, I'm here in a t-shirt and my pajama pants. It gotta be about a perfect 75 degrees out here. 75, maybe 78. And my house is in Columbia, South Carolina. Is the dirt sandy? Yes. Yes, I literally have pockets and pockets of sand everywhere. More than one way to get rid of a problem legally. What did I do? What did you do, Led, to find and eventually own property? If you're talking about this one, we always look at either Zillow or Realtor.com. Don't look at Facebook Market. If you be looking at Facebook Market, it's so many scammers on Facebook Market and Craigslist. You get all happy and up in arms about getting land and they'll be selling it for $10,000 for 40 acres and you get your cash together, you run in there in your safe and you run with a fistful of dollars to go talk to this dude. Don't stay away from Facebook. My opinion. I know people have purchased land on Facebook Market, but buying land on Facebook Market is as sketchy as trying to buy a car on Facebook Market. Just saying. It's a roll of the dice. 50 50% or more is going to be scams, and you might hit a lick. And if it's a real person, the car is jacked up, just like this land purchase. I would go to um um I would go to that threw me off. Dora says she want a half an acre, 1/5, 1/5 of an acre. Just make sure y'all do y'all research. I went to realtor.com and Zillow. I stay on those to this very day. Thank you, Vicky Owens. Say half and half, half and half. You and your daughter, you keep it real. Half and half. Oh well, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna give it all to her. Thank you for that, Vicky. I'm gonna give it all to her. She just gonna look. If you give me half of it, all she gonna do is come and borrow it anyway. You know. Thank you for that, Vicky. She gonna come over. Hey, Dad, look. What had happened was. So thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, J3GS Farms. Giving Vicky a shout out. Vicky Owens a shout out. But that, listen, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna show you how community work for real. You see this? This is almost as big as this damn RV. I'm gonna show it to you in a stretch. Can y'all see that? That's almost as big as this RV, and I'm going to say it's even bigger because of the width of the RV. My son-in-law put that up. When I had just had surgery, my son-in-law and my baby boy put that up. Little Led and Jay put that up. I didn't do that. And that's how that community worked. That's why I'm like, look, she owe me, I owe them. They owe me, I owe them. That's how it keep happening. They keep helping me do stuff, I keep helping them do stuff. And if you don't look at it like that, you bound to drizzle down. I can tell you that for sure. For sure. So. Say, I concur with your observation. Too many people scamming. Same issue with buying a motor home or school bus. We've been there, yes. School bus lady year and year before. I barely be on social media. The drama is too great. Amen to that. Let me tell you something. If you looking for an RV, it was a nightmare looking for an RV. A nightmare. We seen a bunch of what people like to do, ducks in a pond. Number one, I don't want ducks. Number two, I can show you where my pond is going to go. My pond is going to go behind that tent. Because see how low that tent sit from where I am? That's not just the distance. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. I want to show you the actual depth of the tent right there. I want you to see that from this angle. Look how much lower the white duck tent sit than the Vivor tent. You see this slope? Can you see that slope? Right behind that tent, that's the white duck. That tent is actually bigger than this tent. but it's down that hill. You can even see my chicken coops going down a slight slope. Right down in that corner is some wetlands. That's our wetlands. That's where me, Lady Led, and Princess Led was walking through that day in that video. That's where my pond is going, right down there. Because the stream run all the way around here, stopping there, and everything is wet. Then it dries out and comes all the way around all my land, all throughout the land. This dumb mug. Gorsh. So it's still a work in progress. Still a work in progress. Let me leave y'all alone. I knew it. I knew it. Let me show y'all something. I knew it. They keep going in here. I haven't seen her. She is incubating eggs. Look at this. I'm gonna show y'all from a distance because I don't want to freak them out. See her sitting on that nest? All of them around her waiting for her to lay another egg. That's a nest. I've been looking for her, and now that the leaves done came off the trees, I found her. I thought she was dead. I thought she was dead, y'all. I thought she was dead. You see that? All of them right in there. I knew it. I wasn't getting all the eggs that they supposed to give me, and I thought she was dead. Cause there go the other white chicken. Look, right there. There go the other white one. So I've been seeing her and Peckerhead, but I didn't know Peckerhead. We just walked past Peckerhead. There go Peckerhead right here. Look. Here go Peckerhead right here, by the damn garbage bin. See, there she go. And there go the other one walking. Where did she go? There she go. Wait, where did she go? Right there. There go one white one. I got 3 white ones. And there go Peckerhead. The third one ain't dead. She in there sitting on the nest. You find out some crazy stuff out here. We just found that out together. I can tell Lady Led. I was like, that other white one ain't dead. She's sitting on a dang on nest incubating eggs. So I might get some chicks. Because she has been gone. How many acres? So how many acres of what? How many acres? Who's that? Eden Acres? Yeah, her name is Peckerhead. It's a reason for that. Her name is Peckerhead because they tried to kill her like 2 years ago. And they literally pecked the top of her head off. Where this, I thought I seen her brains, but it was all blood on her head. And these feathers never grew back like Sherman Hemsley. How many acres do we have? 73. Import. So thank you, Eden Acres. So we all learned something here today. Planning on additional animals. Not at the moment. Chickens right now is fine for me. Probably. I'm going to experiment. Cool breeze. I'm going to experiment. I do want to see what it's like having a goat. I know J3GS Farm says stay away from sheep. I'm going to have to talk to him about that because I don't know. You remember that game there, Mom? She was bald. She's still bald right there, too. They pulled them. You know how ladies fight and they rip each other hair out? They ripped her hair out for good. She got lick that boy to the side and have one of them comb overs. Because that's gone, son. That is gone. She let these side of the feathers grow long. She just, cause that's her roof is missing. So we call her peckerhead because they pecked her head. Will you add fish to your pond? Absolutely. Do you still have rabbits? No, I don't. Black's Tropical Homestead gave me some rabbits, and I fell in love with them. I couldn't do what I was supposed to do. I just couldn't. I couldn't do the harvesting the rabbits, and rabbits need a lot of attention, and I don't like them looking at me like that. Can I tell y'all? Can I tell you a secret about me? I am a very emotional dude. I know it don't seem like it half the time, but I am. I do. All right, Jessica Rabbit. I'm a very sensitive and emotional kind of guy. I know it don't seem like it all the time, but I am. And certain animals and stuff, man, I don't like stuff to look like it's being hurt. If it look like it's being hurt and abused, either I try to help it or something. For me, I looked at the rabbits. I looked at the rabbits as livestock and something later down the line to, fancy feast. But once I kept them, they like little kids, man. And they be looking at you like cartoons with the big eyes and stuff. And they know you. And when they see you, they do tricks. And they had too much sense. You know? How is Harrisburg? What is that, JB? Say rabbits make good fertilizer. Yeah, that's true. Hold on a second. Let me grab this real quick. That's true. That's true. They do make good fertilizer and everything. But thank you for that, Linda Ellis. Said, truly enjoyed this morning, afternoon, learning and laughing with you and the community. Continue blessings to you and all. Thank you for that, Linda Ellis. Thank you. Rabbits, man, they ain't what I thought they was. And the thing about me is I got soft spots that people don't know. Um, I don't like to abuse no animals. And when I saw the rabbits, how they act in them cages, and I listen, the longer I kept them rabbits, the more seeing them in a plate became feasible to me. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, J3GS Farms. Thank you. Thank you, African Dreaming. Truly, I noticed they was real. And I know I separate humans from animals, and I always tell y'all that. I don't like the whole grand pet thing. That's not me. Humans is humans, animals is animals. Them rabbits was very childlike to me. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. That was one of them animals. If you cooked it or something, Journey Home said, I'll process the rabbits for you, Uncle. I don't even don't do that for me. I appreciate you. Don't do it. Do me a favor. Elijah, oh. If you ever want me to taste some rabbit, don't tell me what it is. Just gonna let me taste. I ain't all, different about that. I taste something. Just don't tell me it's some iguana meat or something first. Don't tell me it's rabbit meat. You understand? I don't know. Like I said, I get in my feelings. I'm not hardcore like what you think. I'm hardcore when I have to be. But for the most part, I got a soft spot in my heart for animals. I don't want no dogs, no cats, no pets, but I still got a soft spot in there. If I see you abusing a dog or a cat, I'm telling on you. I am a abusive pet snitch. If I see you put rabbits in a portable run and move around the garden, I don't want to do it. I got chickens. I like livestock that can take care of themselves. I don't have to go and watch these chickens. I don't have to. I got a chicken walking in front of me right now. I don't gotta go see what. I don't gotta go wrangle it up. I don't gotta go see what it's doing. It's eating bugs and fertilizing my yard. I don't have to worry about it. If something swoop down and get it, I got about 17 more on. Thank you, African Dreamer. African Dreamer, you better keep that. Get a refund from that. You know, I owe you. I owe you. So y'all can get back here. Don't give me nothing. African Dreamer, don't give me nothing. That's you got to get back here. I need you to save every penny. Don't owe me nothing. Just hurry on, come on home. Okay? J3GS, I'm loving and tender too, but that rabbit with gravy is good. J3GS Farms, brother, look, next time we meet up, I know you good. You got skills in the kitchen. I take a little sample of that because it sounds delicious, but the face I can't remove out of my mind. Okay, thank you, motivation. A Brazilian dad say thank you. Say motivation for the motivation from the Bay with respect. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I'll let you if you gonna cook something, man. I'll taste. I'll sit down with you. You dig? But for the most part, I can't get his face out my mind. You understand? That's why I be telling y'all, if I do hunt a deer, I don't be trying to crack him through the lungs. I hit him there. That way I ain't gotta see him looking up at me like, why did you hit me? Why did you do this to me? I was so kind to you. I don't, I got too much going on up here to do that. I'm just telling you, just in case you don't know. This is a labyrinth of madness, just in case you don't know. Um, she said, no, Jonah said, no rabbit, please. I'm, uh, uh, I'm sorry. I want to give a shout out and say thank you to Black's Tropical Homestead for helping me out and starting me on rabbits because I know a lot. I know a lot more. Everything I know now is because of them because I didn't know nothing about no rabbits. I don't know nothing about raising no babies, birthing no babies. I didn't know nothing about doing nothing with no rabbits. Looking at them in the pet store and keep walking. That's all I knew. In the mall in the 80s. That's all I knew. I didn't know nothing about owning one. And frankly, before I moved all the chickens here, I let them out. And they were so happy and playing like little kids, man. They wasn't moving like animals at all. They was moving like little kids. And it freaked me out. I don't think I ever let that video out. Freaked me out. And I didn't even want to put them back in the cage, man. I didn't even want to put them back in the cage after that, seeing them play around like that. You see, I let Sagua out the cage. So beautiful, man. I was like, man, come on out here. You know, if you come back tomorrow, there'll be some more tuna fish out there for you. But I can't stand to see you in no cage like that. Come on out of there, Sagua. I that's the softer side of lead. Just parts of me y'all just don't know. You know, I like my daughter's little puppy dog. Do I want it living with me? Not necessarily. So, turkey, I can eat him. I can eat him. I can look him dead in the eye while I pluck his feathers. I could look this turkey dead straight in the eyeballs and pluck his feathers and prepare him for dinner. I would have no problem with that. I would have more emotional problems harvesting my chicken. This turkey, I would set his head up on a rack and stare him dead in the eye while I cleaned him. I don't like him. I don't like him one bit. I don't know, Susan. I don't. I ain't never seen no animal like this. I've never seen no such thing. I don't care for him very much. Matter of fact, if he wasn't so dumb, I wouldn't mind him being around. Damn, it's stupid. I ain't never seen an animal try to drown his own self. Drowning? Drowning? I ain't never seen no animal try to drown themselves. A turkey. I told you that sucker stuck his head into a 5-gallon bucket down to the gobble gobble and came up a... When the other chickens look at the turkey eating wood pellets, when they look at him stupid, they look at him like this, you know the chicken turn their whole head and look up at the big ass tall turkey like you dumb as hell. How you think I'm supposed to look at him? When the chickens lose respect for you, what you think I'm gonna do? When the chickens lose respect for you, what you think I'm supposed to do? The chicken's looking at him like, man, you make us look bad. He gonna eat you. He gonna eat you. You don't know him. We've been with him longer. He gonna eat you for sure. You stupid. You gonna get it. I that love, that thing that I had when he was little, that's water under the bridge. All I can see, I done already purchased me a flavor injector. I done already purchased me a flavor injection kit. Some of that Cajun too, that Cajun flavoring. I done already purchased them. You got your name on it, buddy. Dumb as a damn branch with no leaves on it. Look at that. Dumb. Look at that. Dumb as a sock with no elastic around it. Dumb. Oh. So, I'm just saying, I ain't got that one. If you see me eating a turkey sandwich, and then, how y'all doing? Led Farmer 73 here. Like, Led, what are you eating? If you have to say, what are you eating? Turkey. Turkey on wheat toast, and I put some cheddar cheese on him, Cabot, New York sharp cheddar cheese on his back, and a mayonnaise I made it myself out of some fresh eggs. If you hear me talking like that, you ain't gonna hear that gobble gobble too much. You ain't gonna keep on hearing that. And I already told y'all I might just go ahead and sell him off because I believe eating him will make me stupider. I just don't want to. You ever hear about, you eat some, remember that mad cow meat back in the day? Remember it was a recall on beef because of the mad cow meat? They was like, yeah, you eat some of this mad cow meat, you're going to be in the streets cutting up, foaming at the mouth and stuff, rolling around on the ground. They said for a minute that was crystal meth making them folks do that. I beg to differ. I believe it was some of that mad cow meat. It was driving people crazy. I think one sandwich will drop my IQ at least 1-2 points. Finish that soon as I'm done with that sandwich and burp. Gosh, where'd that come from? I don't know about him, y'all. I don't know about that one. I think what I'm gonna do, say you're going to be eating wood pellets. No, I ain't gonna eat the guts. I think I think I'm gonna go when I go to Columbia. What I'm gonna do is load him up in the cage, take him to the farmers market in Lexington, and trade him for some more chickens or something. That's what I think I'm gonna do. That's what I think I'm gonna do. That's smart. Or maybe I trade him for a goat. Cause them turkeys will go for $100 a piece at this size. If you buy them right now like that, that's $100 all day. I trade that sucker for a goat or something, something with some sense, something that I can rely on. You know? Yeah, Peckerhead's still alive. Remember you at peace. Remember you at a piece of that coffin wood chicken. Now you got superpowers. I don't want no turkey superpowers. That's to be dumb, that is a superpower. To be that dumb, that is a superpower. In opposite world, in Bizarro world, you remember the Bizarro Superman, dumb as a damn brick. Goat milk, I like goat milk too. I like goat milk. He will be purchased for sure. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I told you my homeboy Miguel. That's a real dude, by the way. I keep talking about Miguel. All I gotta do is hit up Miguel like, hey man, what you give me for this turkey, man? Y'all seen him in the video? That was Miguel. That's a real name. That ain't somebody said you shouldn't be. That's racist. That's his name is Miguel. Somebody got on me about that was stereotypically racist. Cause the Mexican dude, I called him Miguel because his name is Miguel. He told me his name is Miguel. I'm not gonna look at his paperwork. They say it's stereotypically racist that I'm calling the Mexican dude Miguel. His name is Miguel. So I'm gonna go holler at Miguel like, hey man, what you give me for this big ass turkey meat? Oh man, I don't know. I got some goats, man. Give me that goat and that baby pit bull. I don't know what I'm gonna do with none of that. Uh, so I don't know. I'll do it. I'll sell him. I'll trade him up, just like baseball cards. I'll trade this turkey up like baseball cards, like Hot Wheel cars. Um, so listen here, y'all. I'm gonna turn y'all loose. Let me get out of here, cause I'm just cutting up, and y'all know all day. I probably been on here about 10 hours. I do this all day. I did this for a reason. I did it so you can see one thing. Can anybody tell me how long I've been on? Cause I have no clue. I see 342 hours, 342 minutes. I can't even do that math in my head. How long have I been on? I know y'all tickers probably say it. Anybody know how long I've been on? 5 hours? Holy crap. Okay. I want you. I'm glad, because I thought it was actually longer than that. I want you to remember one thing if you don't remember nothing else from this video, because you probably won't. Nobody's going to come back and watch this. For 5 hours, you have not heard one sound from around me besides the train. You have not seen another human being besides my son-in-law and my daughter. If that message right there, if you don't listen to nothing else, and you mess around and share this video with anybody else, tell them they ain't gotta watch the whole video. Just go to the last 5 minutes. 5 hours and 42 minutes, almost 6 hours. You go to that last 5 minutes and you tell them that's peace. For almost 6 hours, you have not seen another single soul. Not a car, not a neighbor, nobody walking by, no mailman, nobody coming by to drop something off, nobody know nothing. And you don't hear no cars, no helicopters, no airplanes, no jumbo jets, no nothing, no highway, no traffic. You ain't even heard the police or the ambulance. I take one sound back. You did hear some 12 gauge shotguns going off this morning, but that's normal. You haven't heard anything for 6 hours. You haven't seen anybody else for 6 hours. And I've been sitting out here for about 4 of them. You tell me what peace is for you. Because this, I'm not looking for black families around me. I'm not searching for that. I'm not searching to be around other black people or other white people. I'm searching for peace. I just want peace around me. I don't care what color they is. Just leave me the hell alone. I done had enough. I done had enough of society in the first place. Leave me alone. So I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for this. Nothing. The soft wind on my back and on my bald head. Chickens scratching through the leaves, laying eggs, and nothing. And it's gonna be like this every single day. I just gave you 6 hours of what we deal with every single day out here. Nothing. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for nothing. Because I got land in the city. I'm looking for peace. With that being said, everybody enjoy your day. I love you. Please, I hope this last 5 minutes, if you ain't heard nothing else I say, I hope this last 5 minutes got you. We can beat the system if we know the right rules to play. We don't know how to play the game. We can beat the system if you know the rules to the game. That's why they keep winning on us. It's all a game. They just won't tell us the rules. I think a couple of us figured it out, though. I think a few of us done figured it out. And I'm telling everybody. I'm telling as many people that will listen that I think I found a scapegoat in the system. With that being said, Live Farmer 73, I love everybody and thank everybody for rocking with me. All these people that's been rocking with me all these hours. It's been a lot of y'all in here. Thank you. It's always been over 600 people in this chat for 5 hours. For over 5 hours, it's been always 600 people in your chat. Now remember, I got over 300,000 subscribers, and I told y'all this before. It's not that. Leave that number alone. It's the people that really, really rock with you. Them the people you want to keep around. Them the people you hang with. All that other stuff, that's just numbers for the machine. The real mugs that really hang with you, that's what you here for. All right? Live Farmer 73, I love you, and I'm out. Peace.